Oh, don't mind me, I'm just over here, failing to recognize games in a different context than anything to do with music. But yes, hello everyone. And though you may hear the very loud, frantic typing, rest assured there is no cause for concern. Save for my own, I guess. Just how much longer I have to keep it up for, but that is a mere detail. Right, in just a few more moments. Crap, what would this be called? Alright. And now very quick browse through the thing I was looking at just a moment ago. Because apparently I'm very bad at just deciding to click on things or start doing things, but I feel like that's not news, that's something that's been the case for quite a long time. But yes. I've been looking at a thing, and in just a couple more seconds, there we go. I don't have to look at it anymore. I mean, I didn't have to look at it to begin with, but I figured I might as well take a look at it before. And so I haven't, so I have been, but yes, hello. Anyway, yes, this is a stream where presumably I will at some point play video games, but let's see. But yes, hello to whosoever may have made it for this point. This still quite a bit later than my usual projections because of slightly different reasons. Times, but hello Burn, hello Agadar, hello Revolt, Default. And to whosoever else may happen upon this. It's fun chasing with you, but I always end up getting in on Thursdays, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm honestly pretty surprised that I managed to like get in consistently on like, I don't know how many weekends in a row now. I don't really expect that to happen half the time. And if, you know, if not for the perennial people passing, it probably wouldn't end up happening anyway. Pretty sure that's the case for, like, the week before last Saturday. Oh, what is this? Ancient... Oh yeah, this is from Diablo 2 expansion, which I think this is the song that eventually starts playing when... or shifts to the part that actually you hear during the title screen in Lord of Destruction, but... I'm not gonna be able to identify it as such, unless I hear it a lot more, but I guess I can go ahead and switch over to this scene. Let's see. This is working fine. Right now it seems, but at least I should be able to make it to the, I guess the other quote-unquote special episode of The Chase, which will be in about 9 hours. I believe so. Oh, I did the thing again, didn't I? Hold on a moment. I did the thing where I put myself as a regular category at the start of the stream, where I should do this instead. There. It'll be a bit more fitting, I think. But let me see, but yes, what I'm gonna be doing as usual. Hold on, something I want to do actually before I even continue on is I'm at about 1:48 right now, here like the very beginning of this song, to see if okay, there's like a very quiet build-up. I was gonna say to see if I can ever like manage to identify just based on the beginning, but I get the feeling that won't be easy just because of that very slow, quiet build-up. But well, back to the present here. But not for terribly long, since I'm gonna go ahead and go over to this instead. And since this is being kind of a quiet part of the song right now, I'm gonna go ahead and cut that for the time being, because, as I usually do at the beginning of these, I'm gonna do the, I guess at this point, quickly established tradition of doing 5 random tracks from the Chase EDM playlist. The top of which currently sits the Cortex boss music from Crash 2, apparently. Which I would say would be a Cortex theme that I don't really, seems like kind of an outlier in that I don't easily recognize it, but then I realize that it's probably the other way around. The only Cortex theme that I easily recognize is the one from Crash 3, because I don't know, that one feels like the most distinctive one to me, and it probably helps too that at some point I played like the Crash games on GBA. And in at least the first one of those, I don't remember if the other one, but in at least the first one of those, the final boss music is also the Crash, or the Cortex theme from Crash 3. Just a different quality version of it. And I think I would also recognize the, what's it called? The Cortex theme from the end of the GameCube game, Wrath of Cortex, but I don't know how well regarded the soundtrack for that one is. Oh boy, it's Talentless Ted. Hey guys, I'm sorry my mediocre self had to pop in, but I had to say hi. How have you all been? Oh gee, it's been just fine, Talentless Ted. I hope you're doing just fine yourself. But yes, I've just been listening to this for about, not that much, just about a minute. Oh yes, I'm just gonna go ahead and, well, I already adjusted the volume, and I also adjusted a little bit on the stream here. And go ahead and click the next song button, which will begin the randomization of stuff. Yeah, if you just hover over the next button on the playlist, it shows like Majora's Mask song next, which this is obviously not. It sounds like some kind of anime JRPG. That's like the immediate vibe that I get. I wonder how far off I could be with that, but I mean, if I were to just follow immediately or exclusively off of that hunch, what would I be aiming for? Also, it kind of sounds vaguely like something you would hear in like Kingdom Hearts around the Kingdom Hearts 3 era, but that's obviously not in, I don't know, something like Eternal Sonata. Just gonna throw out some names: Eternal Sonata, Blue Reflection, Art and Elico, Atelier Shelley, Tales of something. I guess only Symphonia is in, right? Is it? I think it is. Let's see. Also try to keep track of the time, because it's just about to be a minute, but might as well just confirm this, because I don't think I have any other names to throw out there anyway. You have only Tales of Symphonia is in. But it's been a minute, so let's see. Well, apparently my comment about was mostly right about anime JRPG in a sense, and also my comment about like late Kingdom Hearts sounding OST was also oddly appropriate. In spite of the fact that that's not in, because I'm pretty sure this pretty much fits that description anyway, because this is Final Fantasy 15. And apparently the name of the track is Veiled in Black. I suppose if I should probably listen to this sometime, so I don't, at least don't get it confused in my head with, you know, what I just mentioned, late Kingdom Hearts tracks. But I don't know, like I might even play that game sometime. I managed to play through like the first and second games in the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, as I said. I don't think I even have that like wishlisted anywhere. I guess I can probably do that sometime. Oh boy, just looking at the page on Steam, apparently there's like some Half-Life DLC customs or something. Wasn't that also the game that had like the whole cup noodles perk placement thing? Seems like it would be at least a morbid curiosity experience, something else, so sure, I'll see if I can check that out someday before before my eventual departure from this world. But anyway, that was song number 1. There's only about 20 seconds left in the song, but I'm gonna go and skip anyway. Let's see what number 2 is. Oh, this one's quieter. Okay, and I thought the sounds that I could hear were vaguely reminiscent of Crash, and now that I heard that little pizzicato sound, it's definitely Crash, I think. Not quite sure which one, though. Is it that darkness level in the temple ruins? I feel like I should probably make more of an effort to actually place the songs from Crash 1, which this feels very much like. Well, specifically the ones where I feel like there's 2 sets of levels that could be described as darkness in the temple ruins. So I hope I've got the correct one in mind. Not the one where you... the one where there's I don't know, wooden flooring and carpeting and it's get from point A to point B quickly, instead of the other ones where it's stone pillars and you can get crushed by the walls and there's bats. I feel like those 2 sets of levels can be described in the same way, but let me see. I hope it's been a minute, because I'm gonna look. Yeah, it's been. Ooh. And just in time, because apparently this video is only 1 minute 26. Oh, and it actually hit the end, even though, because it lagged out, even though I clicked on it. Oh well. Well, this next one is easy, but yeah. I'm not sure if it's the same context that I was thinking of, but the title, it was Crash 1. The title was apparently Cortex Power. I'm gonna look that up real quick, actually. And this one is pretty easy. Let me check the duration. Okay, this is 3 minutes. Because I do immediately know what it is. No, I don't think it was, no. Apparently Cortex Power is one of the... factory type stages with electrical and radioactive goo hazards. Let me look up something else while I'm looking at the wiki, I guess. I do remember there being another, track-associated stage, or the opposite of that, stage-associated track called Heavy Machinery, and I'm looking at the Heavy Machinery stage now to see, what it looks like. Is it from Crash 1? Yeah. For some reason I look at, the screenshots of this stage, and I think Crash 2, not Crash 1, but I guess I just forgot about it. I'd actually play through Crash 1 again in full sometime. But yes, it's been a minute yet, because this feels like a very obvious one to me, but apparently, I don't know, this, let's say, little range of games is apparently one of those that I perceive as being very easy, but in an inversion of the usual, I'm apparently might be in a bit of a minority there. This is, of course, Ocarina of Time, and well, the track name is The Last Battle, but I guess if I were to guess this, I would put I don't know, Ganon Final Form Battle, because that's what this is. I guess Last Battle or Final Battle would make sense, though. I mean, it does have to make sense, because that's the actual track name. Oh boy, there's a bit of a curiosity going on with this particular video, it seems. The number kind of cuts off the way I'm looking at it, but I think it's 36, and apparently even though the video it's 3 minutes 25, it cuts out at when? Around this moment, let me see. I mean, it just fades out, and I guess the rest of it is a minute of silence. Around 2:10, so there's a minute of silence, yeah, but I guess I don't really need to listen to that anymore necessarily, so let me go ahead and skip and listen to whatever this is. Okay, I'm hearing some Waltz of the Blue Danube ripoff melodies, but something tells me that this might be Pokemon, because other than that, it certainly doesn't sound familiar. And based on the sound, I'm guessing it could be Either Ruby Sapphire, which were the GBA ones if I'm not mistaken, or Diamond and Pearl, which I think were the DS ones, but somehow managed to sound just as crappy as GBA as far as the sound quality, but I don't think I have anything better beyond that. Yeah, I get the feeling this is Pokemon, which means that other than having a blind guess at the game based on the quality of the sound, like I said, I got nothing. Some city, I don't know, what are two random words I can mash together? Red Plate City, which I totally made up from objects that were within my field of view, but yeah. Well, it's been a minute, so I looked over and wouldn't you know it, I was right. If only I'd been looking outside instead, I might have had a chance of getting the name for this one, though. This is Pokemon Ruby, and apparently the name of the track is Dewford Town. So I guess I better make a mental note of that to myself. Oh yeah, this is like a 30-minute version too, so I don't have to worry about that at all. Make a mental note to myself if it sounds like a freaking, I think it's like Strauss, also the Blue Danube ripoff, then it's Dewford Town from Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. And I guess Emerald too. But I think this is the penultimate one, let me see here. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, so we got one more to listen to. I wonder if it'll be any different. Ooh. Oh boy. I mean, this sound certainly kind of narrows down the games that I'm willing to guess for whatever this is, but the problem is that among those games, I don't really feel like I'm terribly good at narrowing things down once I actually get in that range, so I think this might be something like, I don't know, something that would sound like this that's in the chase would be like VVV, or Tempest 2000, or Star Control 2, or Jazz Jackrabbit 2. And maybe a couple others that I can't think of right now. Beyond that, though, I don't think I can make any better guesses. Dictionary main theme? See, I wouldn't have thought of that. Let me see if that's it. Well, a minute wasn't quite up, but it basically was up. There was like 5 seconds left. Pictionary title screen theme. What do you know if that's correct? This is pretty much a short track as well. I think I'm gonna go ahead and add this to my playlist as well, just so I don't forget it, because this is something that I definitely don't want to forget. I'm kind of wondering how many tracks from this game are, like, in the chase. If it's just this one or if there's more. Hold on. Let me go ahead and open a new tab here. Since that's pretty much the last track, it doesn't really matter really how. Oh, that's the end of that. If I put in, like, Pictionary NES OST, what comes up? Oh boy, there's at least 5 tracks, 6 tracks in this game, I think. This is drawing game. Well, if anything that matches that kind of sound that I don't immediately recognize ever comes up in the chase, I guess I can think of Pictionary. But yeah, right now I want to download this, the title screen theme, so I can add it to my playlist here. I'm going to put it here. I'll look at it later, because I will have to, like, actually... Well, unless it says it right here, which I don't know if it does. Look at the metadata, which would just be like the composer. Oh, it's Tim Follin. Okay, never mind, so I can just do this right now. But yeah, apparently this is a drawing game from the same OST. What about minigame 1? Okay, so it sounds like Smoke on the Water, or that Splatoon song that rips off Smoke on the Water, then it's minigame 1. One day this information will be useful, I am sure. Okay, let me see. Falling Pictionary. There. Let me take a quick listen to what else is on here. We got minigame 2 as well, predictably. Well, I'm kind of hoping at this point that only the title theme is in, because I get the feeling that I'm gonna have a hard time remembering more of these and like being able to place that they're from this specifically. Just get that feeling. What about Move Piece, the shortest track from this, according to this video? Oh, there we go. I don't know, I guess you could kind of argue that it's got some kind of a style tells with Team Fallen, but I feel like I can just say that off the top, but then I can't actually think of anything else specific that I could compare it against to actually make that argument, so... big moment for me there. Alright. What about the last one? Is this like a fanfare, or... It might be like a fanfare then, because it's just a few seconds. It looks like less than 20 seconds. This gives you an idea. I think I'm gonna use that congratulations thing for a certain thing that I might have in progress somewhere else. But yes, I think that's where they're gonna be. I guess I'm gonna leave this open for now. This window or that specific tab in this window, but. What with that being with the title screen theme from Pictionary being the final thing that I had for that guessing game. I don't even know what the other ones like. There was Crash, there was Ocarina of Time, there was Final Fantasy 15 and Pokemon, and then there was that. So, like, I only knew definitively one of them. The other one I had the correct suspicion, but didn't manage to capitalize upon it, and then the... oh yeah, I thought I clicked the wrong thing, but no I didn't. And then with Crash 1 I would have gotten the game if I was actually guessing that, but not the track. Which I guess means that I really just need to go ahead and replay Crash 1 at some point or another. Probably sooner than later, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should try to figure out which change games I want to play first, just based on I want to learn their OST better and like put those at the forefront, but let me see. But what I'm going to be doing right now, you know, still kind of on that idea, is switch my... not this, where is it? This, there we go. Switch my focus to something else that... oh hey, that showed up immediately. But I'm gonna shift my focus to this thing, which I will be doing a quick bout of GeoGuessr like before, I guess. I'm just gonna be doing the daily challenge right now. Again, because I tell myself again because I started so late, but not much of a difference that actually makes in what I do, how I do this, but yes, the daily challenge while listening to my practice playlist, so two things that probably go well together, but let's see. I'm just gonna hop right into it. Into the daily challenge, 5 random locations and 3 minutes to figure out each one. Let's just get started with this. Oh boy, I'm wondering how appropriate the soundtrack is going to be for each of these locations, but okay. This is somehow typical. We seem to be out in the middle of nowhere. I wonder if there's anything at all here, like maybe a flag or something. This is like a dolphin defender, right? Yeah. God. I think this is from a big batch of songs that I had written down like before I decided, like at some point I decided to start writing down basically every song in the chase that I missed. And this is from a big batch where I just wrote down all songs indiscriminately. But recently what I've been doing more is just like identify songs that I feel like I have more of a chance of remembering. So basically excluding stuff like Pokemon or Toho, which I have a very, very hard time remembering. But this is from a big batch where I just wrote down everything, but I get the feeling that this is something that I would have wanted to learn anyway. What's the track name? Anguish of Dearth. Need to learn things like Pokemon, Kingdom Hearts, Persona, and Mario Galaxy. Skip learning the common OST since any original simply could know them. Well, maybe I could, hold on, there's like some writing here. Okay, what a big surprise for in a place that uses Cyrillic. The question is where? Can I read that at all? I don't think so. I can. No. Kunsni something? I get a feeling that's not going to tell me anything about where I am though. Like, I can just click in Russia, but the problem is that Russia is huge. I don't know if I'm even going to get anything out of that, but I guess I'm going to do that. Preliminarily, just for lack of any better ideas. Let's do it up here, I don't know. But yeah, I guess something that I could do myself. Like, I feel like I know Kingdom Hearts pretty well, but just based on context, I feel like something that I probably should do for learning the actual track names better is play the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, which I have. That I actually did play a good deal out of, just to like try and unlock everything in it, basically, but didn't actually take that long. And I still have it. I mean, of course I still have it, I didn't get it that long ago. But I guess I could try to play it on stream if I do it very judiciously and just avoid playing anything that's like actual Disney proprietary stuff. Because that game does have that. Oh wait, well, where's this cow from? We're about to find out. It was from Mongolia, of course it was. The other Cyrillic-speaking country. Well, at least I didn't get a 0 there. Guess I will be satisfied. It was from east of Ulaanbaatar, a place called Baganur. And I don't know if that sign I found was gonna be gonna have any information relating to the name of this place, but I get the feeling that was not the case. Okay, I guess maybe if I had found my way out of that place, I could have maybe gotten to a highway, but I would have to have gotten very lucky to specifically go down here, and I don't know how much it really would have helped. Like if there's signage that would have given me more of a clue. I guess maybe the Museum of Wars. Hold on a moment. Let me see if I go to the actual Google Maps page for this, and then back out of the street view. I don't know. Just press like escape to get out of street view, I think, yeah. Okay, so I guess this is the part where everything actually is. Wangsta Hip Hop Shop. Where's the museum, supposedly? But it was, oh, there it is. Must be something down here, so if I try to take a look at what the street looks like here, would that have, yeah, maybe, there's more writing here. So I just got pretty unlucky. Apparently it wasn't right next to this thing, but it didn't look like there was anything like that around at all. Of course I can barely read any of this, so I don't know how much this really would have helped me. I guess maybe I could have looked at the net domain and I can't even tell like what letter those are. What's the net domain for Mongolia? Let me see, because apparently that's where we are, like MN. Just one moment. It's apparently MN, so maybe that said MN, but I can barely read that. I don't think I would have been able to make that out, unfortunately, but I don't think it really would have made a difference. But let's see, just like with, you know, the completely randomly produced tracks for me guessing, let's see if I get any luckier this time. Oh boy. Where could we be this time? Apparently we got airwell AC units. We got unpaved streets. And kind of recent looking houses. Salon de... oh boy. I think that's Spanish, which I find surprising. The what? No, maybe that's French, that would make more sense. Salon de couture et coiffure, and then there's this. Okay, I think I've gotten somewhat good at least recognizing the beginning of this track before even the Troll 2 sample comes in. So there's that. On vente ici. Okay, that's definitely French. So we're maybe in a part of Africa that speaks French. I don't know who something crap. I feel like I should know that better. Like, I should be able to actually be able to narrow it down better off the top, just based on that information, but I can't. At least not easily. Côte d'Ivoire. I mean, that place is in Africa, right? And it has a French name. It's here, so I don't know. Might be around here, I'm guessing. Maybe, just maybe. What's the... I guess are we maybe close to the sea? Is Abidjan the capital? I'm gonna guess it's maybe around there. I think I just vaguely remember Côte d'Ivoire because back in my younger and more vulnerable years, I say completely as a jest, because I don't think that actually applied at all. Okay, I don't see any URL stuff, which I think would help me more there, but I guess I'm just gonna stick to my guns. But I remember that back when I used to basically fill out fake personal information forms on the internet, because I felt compelled to do that. I would put Côte d'Ivoire as my fake country that I lived in. So I don't know, I guess that one was a name that stood out to me a bit more than the others. Of course, the phone number doesn't tell me anything. I mean, it might tell some people something, but unfortunately I'm not one of these people. I see flags, but I think I see a bunch of different flags, so I don't think that's gonna help either. Not that I would probably be able to recognize them. Because I'm really bad at being able to recognize flags. Argent, hold on. Is there anything useful in this sign? Secretariat, blah blah blah, Carl, double. Sacré-Cœur, Senegal. Oh, it's Senegal, never mind. Shit, where is that? Crap. Well, I'm gonna find out in just a few seconds here, but I wish I knew that just on my own merit. Senegal is over there. Well, it was in the right kind of area, I guess, and I probably would have, well, if I had followed the same kind of logic that I did, putting it here, because Côte d'Ivoire was the only country I could think of that would probably be like African speaking French. I probably would have gotten a good amount of points, since it would just be like, find a country and then click on the capital, but oh well. It was in Dakar specifically. And near the Von or VDN Avenue, I guess. I don't know what VDN means, but it's near Big Mama Pizza and Residences Mamoun and Hotel VDN, so kind of curious what that means. Like, hold on. There's obviously like a good chunk of things here named after it, so what is that? Senegal VDN. Is this gonna be something that's unnecessarily obtuse, like in... Maybe it just means Dakar, like it's some kind of shorthand for Dakar. I don't know why the other letters would be there, though. I kind of feel like I would probably want to look a little more into this later, but maybe it's shorthand for the road, based on what these videos say in the title, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm ignorant of local Dakar trivia. Let's move on. Let's see what else we got. Oh boy, this could be a lot of different places. I'm not seeing any lines on the road or any cars around, so that's not helpful. Guess I'm gonna go in what direction would this be? This would be the south, I guess, moving southwards-ish from my starting point. If I don't find anything here in a hot minute, then I'm gonna go back to the start and go in the other direction, but... I mean, I'm not seeing anything just on the horizon. I think I see a sign off in the distance. Let's see what we got. Paisaje cultural arqueológico Apacheta, oh boy. Huamanga, Ayacucho. Okay, so this is probably South America or Central America, I figured, but where is Apacheta? Where is Huamanga? Which country has the Huamanga province and the Ayacucho region? Let's see. Could it be Peru? I wonder. Yeah, I think it is. Here's the Ayacucho name, so I think we're getting lucky. Okay, so... goodness. Huamanga? Can we find that name as well? Also, this is... I think the only name from this game, the only tried name from this game that I'm ever going to be able to remember. And in spite of that, I was not able to like jump on this when this actual track specifically came up in a guessing game that I was in recently, because apparently this is also one of those everyone but me knows it that cares about VGM soundtracks. But yeah, well, I guess I'm gonna put a thing down here. I don't think it's gonna be right in the center, but I guess I need to look for the Huamanga province, unless or Quinoa district, I guess. Quinoa would be the district according to this. Okay, there's Quinoa, okay, so it's gonna be somewhere around here. Pampa de Ayacucho? I don't think that's right. I mean, where else could it possibly be? It's gotta be around this area somewhere, obviously. San Miguel. Pulco. It can't be that far from here either, I don't think. Huamanga La Vega, hold on. I think it's closer to there. Maybe it's like here-ish. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like find any better information, so I'm gonna put it there. Oh. And I'm pretty much forced to leave it there because I'm out of time anyway. I am still freeloading off this website. I wonder how people who care about that feel about this. Okay, so it was on the big highway. It was, well, I almost made it to 5k because I got pretty close, but it was apparently around here. Punto de inicio del peregrinaje Tocto something, Ayacucho something, Ayacucho San Francisco Highway is, but I didn't see any like markers for the road number on the actual images, so I don't think I would have been able to find this, but apparently some tryhard did that, wouldn't you know it? I wonder how they managed. Wonder how much help they had. Let's see. Good job, Stan. You still didn't manage to get 25k though. How does that make you feel? But let's see. I shouldn't badmouth other people. Not that I was doing that anyway, but this looks very UK. Let's see what this penultimate one will be like. This looks extremely UK, I think. I see the yellow plates on the cars. I'm guessing that if I go out and find somebody driving, they'll be on the left. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time figuring out, even if I figure out where I am, like working out where... Is it Bruce Street? Like where exactly they spawned, but we'll see. Yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say I think I already see somebody parking on the left side, but that's not it. I mean, I do vaguely remember being like in a neighborhood that looked kind of like this in like the outskirts of London, but I think that's it. It's obviously UK, Nightbane, but where in the UK? Old No Terrace. For some reason, I guess I think that might be like an actual part of the sign that's ripped out in real life. Old Hole No Terrace, there you go. Rather than like the image itself being edited. Makeland Inch Lane, which place in the UK has a place like that? I'm just gonna guess like outside of London, I guess, if I can't figure out anything better, but I feel like I really ought to be able to. How hard could it be to figure out, keep out? This looks a little bit too quiet to be near London though, that's the thing. Like no bus stops or anything even, not that I've been able to catch sight of. What was that? Waddle Dee something? Battle my friends, Waddle Dee, yeah. And then there's this Goldeneye. What is this I'm listening to? Hold on, I wanna like listen to it a bit more before I even Yeah, I'm guessing this is GoldenEye before I actually look at the metadata. Crap. Well, it's been 2 minutes and I'm not able to find any better information than UK, probably South UK. And I'm back onto Bruce Street. What's the name of this track then? Is this Bunker 1? Because yeah, I think it is. I vaguely remember downloading this track as well. Does the band say anything? Canned Plumbing Limited free phone. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't tell me anything. I'm just gonna click on something before I run out of time. Let's say near London, but not in London. Let's, I don't know, maybe in Luton, I don't know. They're the chosen ones today. I don't know what place would look like this other than UK. Generic UK small town fair. I saw a sign there, but of course I got teleported way away from it. What does it say? Can we even tell? Wester Inch Village. Well, and even if we know that information, did it actually say Wester Inch Village here? Nope, it didn't. Apparently this is actually... I mean, does this place have a name? Hold on, what? Excuse me, what? Okay, apparently it thinks that I clicked on something, but I did no such thing. Thanks, GeoGuessr. I just tried to figure out if this populace has a name. Bathgate, I guess. It looks like it's in the space between Bathgate and Blackburn. And yet there's clearly, you know, a bunch of streets here. I guess it would be White Hill Industrial Estate. Yeah, the whatever it was on the sign is definitely not in... I guess it's Bathgate, based on some of these names. I don't know what part of that could ever have compelled me to figure out that it was Bathgate in Scotland, I guess, but apparently that's what it was. There we go. An extremely uniform-looking suburb area, I suppose. And yet, look at that, Stan almost managed to get the full score on that as well. There might be some shenanigans going on there. I somehow have a hard time thinking that... oh boy. Hold on, is that Verde as in the Verde that I would know? Like Partido Verde? I hope not. I'm Rafael Daza Cuello. These, I don't know, these names make me want to... I don't know. These names, I was gonna say, make me want to think that maybe I'm in Brazil or something, but I think what little I can make after writing that isn't names. Looks like Spanish, which would mean that this is not Brazil. Crap. Well, I mean, even if we manage to figure out the country, I think that we're also in like a... in the middle of nowhere town anyway. Okay, so I think this is Spanish, unfortunately. That might even be the Verde that I'm thinking. Kiko sounds like a very apt name for the place I'm thinking of. Let's see. Alianza Social Independiente doesn't make me think... doesn't seem familiar to me at all, though, so I might be wrong. Roman something... Such a typical thing, though, isn't it? To go to these small towns and just see this fucking political graffiti everywhere. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that... Vladimiro, that's a nice name. That make me think, well, I see cacique, so that makes me even more compelled to think that it's something that's closer to my own initial suspicion. Shit. Of course, if only I knew. Maybe it's like a country that's close to it, but not very... yeah, because I don't recognize these like party logos at all. Might be Belize or Guatemala or something, or I don't know, Costa Rica. That's up there too, right? I'm gonna put I'm almost out of time. Well, not really. I'm like not really that almost close to being out of time. Honduras is up here. Costa Rica's like actually further down here. Yeah, it's in the middle. Fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna put something here. Hermes Suarez Polo. I hope it's not further south, because then I might feel a bit embarrassed, but I didn't really see anywhere further south than where I clicked, being like a place I would use the word cacique at all, but that's just me. San Juan... oh, it might be Costa Rica actually, hold on. No, San Jose is Costa Rica, shoot. Would it be Puerto? No, they wouldn't have a graffiti like that in Puerto Rico because they don't have independent politics there. At least I don't think so. So I hope that a place like there's a place called San Juan around here. That's a very generic name anyway. Oh, it was actually in South America. Fuck, it was in Colombia. Apparently they used in La Junta, tiny town called La Junta. Where is this San Juan? There's San Juan del Cesar. So it was just one of the many numerous generic San Juan places called San Juan. So that wouldn't have helped. I'm guessing that San Juan that most Anglophone people would know is the one in Puerto Rico, but of course that's really is Puerto Rico actually. Like this is something else that I should be able to like tell you right away, but it isn't for some reason. Oh, there it is. But yeah, the capital city of this area is called San Juan, but that's such a generic name. I do actually realize what a lot of these places are called, but yeah, apparently they use the word cacique even in this region of Colombia, or yeah, it is Colombia. That's very curious indeed. I'm actually pretty surprised, and I guess that's it. That was the final round. It did even worse this time than I did last time, apparently partly because of my inability to be able to tell that, you know, the Cyrillics... This is Mortal Kombat 3, right? Yeah, it is. The Cyrillic-speaking country was the other Cyrillic-speaking country instead of Russia, and I guess Ukraine as well, and probably a few others over here. It's on the opposite end of where you would imagine, or at least where I would imagine you would be probably better off looking when you see Cyrillic, but also failed to notice that it was Senegal until the end, and I probably still could have gotten points there, if not, or more points there, I mean, if not for the fact that I didn't know where Senegal is, because I'm an ignoramus, and also somehow being able to, or failing to somehow be able to tell that that tiny uniform UK suburb was in Scotland, even though it looks just like some places that are, like, even within London. And then there's this. Like, there's so many things in... Well, this was like the one that I actually figured out, but this one was the one that actually surprised me, because I didn't think that anyone would use the word cacique in Colombia, because that's an Aztec thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Aztecs went all the way down at least to like Nicaragua or so, but I didn't think they went all the way down to Colombia. Actually, would it be... Maybe it's like a Mayan thing instead, that would make more sense. I'm gonna look this up now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess the word that you would use more readily when talking about Aztec rulers would be Tlatoani, not cacique. Let's see. Cacique... King or Prince, Taino word, pre-Columbian tribal chiefs, the Bahamas, Greater Antilles, and the Northern Lesser Antilles, really? Okay, so it wasn't just an Aztec thing. Getting some interesting clarifications today. This is Redworm Jim. I think I've also successfully managed to listen to this for long enough that I'm not going to be able to confuse it with anything else. But apparently it came from Taino, which I think was like the people who lived in Cuba and thereabouts, right? People of the Caribbean, so I guess more like people from around the Caribbean rather than anything specific. Alrighty then. Guess that's it. I mean, where were the Taino from specifically? It says just islanders from the Caribbean. And greatly Cuba, I would say. Because I'm pretty sure, as was mentioned on the previous page there, when I see the word Taino, like the first example that I think of would be like Hathaway. Who was like a Cuban rebel, but yeah, there you go. I think I can probably just be satisfied with that information, so I guess this whole area, including this area as well, would use the word cacique. There you go. And now that I think about it, I guess no one would use the... Like, I can still think of the word cacique being used in like modern contexts like this, like in a half-jocular sense sometimes, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone use the word Tlatoani in the same way. I guess that's more of a more of a specific connotation that that has, but there you go. Let's see how horrible my score was. Well, I already know it's less than 12k this time even. Look at all these people that did better than me. I feel so great being this. Did I even break top 100 this time? Probably not. Nope. There's absolutely no way based on how the curve is going here. So, oh well. That is honestly something that I should come to expect, as is my typical life philosophy at this point, I would say. Expect to fail and you will only ever be pleasantly surprised. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it definitely does make sense. I sound like I'm being sarcastic when I say that, but I'm honestly not. But yeah. That was Guessing Tunes. That was GeoGuessr, and now time for me to switch this back over to retro for a bit, because I'm gonna be doing a few more Flash games, because let me tell you, I took a quick little eyeballing pretty much at my list of stuff that I wanted to play for this series, and there's like so much stuff that I'm never gonna be able to play in like the time that I feel would be appropriate to keep this up for. But I guess the best thing to do right now would just be to go over some of the stuff that I at least already talked about. I'm gonna capture the flashpoint window again, and at least go over that. So I still have this thing up from last time, which is like the Godlimations games, and there's a couple more games in this series that I wanted to check out. I guess to close out that little segment. I guess I can talk about a lot of these games that I've written down here that there's no way I'm gonna have time to play them all. I'm gonna have to pick and choose, I think. I would really love to demo all of these at least, but I don't think I'm even gonna have time to just like do a demo of each of them. But right now I'm just gonna get straight into... Well, I'm gonna go ahead and interrupt this music before it goes over to the next song, which... oh god, it's one of those series that I don't know if I'll ever be able to learn properly, but I'll save that for later, I guess. But yeah. So last time we did a couple of little point-and-click adventure series here that these people put out, which were the Trapped trilogy and the Monster Basement duology. But they did put out a few other games that are like a bit of a weird hybrid genre experiment thing. And I think Zombie Eric might actually be related to that. I don't think I've ever actually played this, but I'm pretty sure that it would be related to the first thing that I would want to do after the... oh goodness. After what I did last time, and in the lead up to what I want to do to sort of close out this little tag group, if that makes sense. Let's see, Zombie Eric. I've never actually played this, I don't think, but I'm fairly sure it's going to be related to the next thing that I play, so let's see what this is actually going to be like. I think from the screenshot that was on the launcher I also do kind of recognize some assets that we'll also be seeing more of. Let's see, there's apparently music by Ashley Carr. I wonder what the gameplay will be like. Is it just like a shooter? I'm guessing so, yeah. Oh hey, I'm pretty sure even this asset of the hand aiming the gun is something that we'll be seeing more of in just a little bit. Oh boy. I hope that I'm not like interfering with how the gameplay is supposed to proceed because of the way that I stretched out the window. Oh Jesus. I haven't been hurt a single time yet, so right now I would just like to assume that that's all because of my own incredible skill. I guess we'll see soon enough how true that is. It's also the same kind of gameplay I'm pretty sure that you would see at the end of the first Trapped game, where you're just like, yes, oh there we go, I got hit a few times. Just like a point-and-click adventure shit, and then all of a sudden it's a shooter like this. Because it's more like a rail shooter kind of thing where everything is predetermined. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm not supposed to be able to, guess I'll try again, question mark. I'm not quite looking at this in the intended way. It's more like this, or more like that. I don't even know what I should do. I guess I'm gonna try it like this. No. I guess back to title is what you have to do. Hold on, let me actually just restart this completely and then see if... no, it's actually wider than it is tall, so it would be thereabouts, cutting out a little bit of the screen there, but let me see. I guess I'm gonna try this one more time and see if the aspect ratio changes anything here. I think just this little, very brief, like 1 minute, 2 minute demo is pretty much all that we need to know about this game in relation to the next one. Is what I would say. I would think I would be able to shoot that guy more times since he apparently comes back if he's just left alone, but I guess not. Then there's like this fully armored skeleton who just falls apart in one shot, and like this guy. Oh god. It's literally oh god. Like the comments that I make of like oh god and stuff like that is actually very, very apropos when it comes to games by this, you know, by this developer and publisher, as you might have divined by now. No pun intended. Okay, I also died to that guy last time, didn't I? Oh. Okay, that's a real House of the Dead moment right there, having to hit him mid-animation to stagger him and interrupt the attack to avoid getting hit. Oh jeez, what about these little yellow alien hominid creatures are? They were trying to kill me a while ago, and now they are again. Oh Christ. And they did successfully kill me, but yeah. I'm guessing there might be a... What the fuck is this sound effect? Is that sound effect part of the music or not? Oh, I wonder. Okay, I'm guessing that the sequence of like enemies is still kind of ongoing in the background even if I die. It's great, but I might actually be interested in like extracting the audio from this thing just to see if like what it sounds like standalone, because I had to do that with a bunch of these games already because of a playlist that I wanted to do of Flash games. 100 songs from Flash games, or at least heard in Flash games before the end of the year that I played in a couple places, but what I'm going to be playing now is this game that I actually remember. Oh god, is this not a different version here at 1.2? It might be a slightly different version from the one that I know. Oh, great. This doesn't work. Hold on, let me restart it completely then so I can have the... I guess the intended size there and stretch that on the stream instead. Put it here, put it there, and make this invisible for a bit. There we go. But this is a game that I actually recorded for a playthrough of for Red Prey to riff on, basically, and they did. Back when, in like 2013, when they were like doing a lot of videos quickly. And I think this is actually the only one of like maybe a couple times when they managed to bring back Proteus, who was one of the people who also riffed on the Trap trilogy with them several years before that. There was a bit of a continuity thing going on there, and now I'm actually going to be playing it again. I don't remember an awful lot about this game, so hopefully... Well, maybe I hope I remember more than I expect, because this is kind of a pain to get through from what I remember if you don't like know what you're doing. Let's see.
Darkness consumes everything in its path, as zombies roam free across the lands. I like to say that's a bad thing, but I really can't, especially since I'm gonna be one pretty soon.
Well, the star is back, so you can see, because I thought that in the old versions of this game, well, maybe this is the same version that I played, because for some reason I thought that in the old versions of this game, the very first, might be right actually, the very first screen that you see where you click receive it has this same artwork instead of the silhouette that this version had. I would have to check again, but let's see. Here we go. Let's just start the game. Just been bitten by a zombie. You've not lost your humanity yet, there's still time. You have 50 days and 50 nights to find a cure for the infection. Good luck.
What just happened there? I feel so sluggish, tired, need to find help, and fast.
Yes, he's trying to do more of a tough voice than his usual fare, but I'm pretty sure that time is, yeah, you got a time limit in this game.
Well, I'm not looking too bad. Hope it stays that way.
I'm gonna have to rush through a bunch of things, I think.
It doesn't look too good.
And...
I can't leave. There's a dead body over there. I need to call the emergency line.
Well, let me grab those scissors immediately.
Emergency line is dead. Great. Now what do I do?
Apparently another line is not dead.
Thank God! It's Lila. I need to see you.
Lila? Where are you?
I'm at the armor store. Meet me there.
Lila? Lila! I hope she's safe.
And
Well, as for the dead guy, I guess I really can't do anything about it right now.
ain't a lot of narration going on there, but let's also grab these flowers, just grab the flowers. But I'm pretty sure that there's not a lot of it for the rest of the game, so that's Glyle's house. I think that's a reference to Tyler Glyle, who was like a composer for some of these games, and I can hardly read that, but I think that says Casper's house. Which is where we came from, so I guess that must be him. Glyle's house is gone on holidays, went back until Wednesday the 11th, so I think there's like a bit of a curiosity going on with the like time system in this game, because like initially I'm pretty sure in the first release for this game you had only 30 days and 30 nights to like get to the end of the game, and they extended it to 50 days and 50 nights. So let's see, I guess we just have to like get our bearings right now. Little girl says that on Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays the pies cool down when the window opens, so you keep that in mind, things happen based on time. There's a dirty man. Sacred Skull was stolen the other day by other bandits, also it's about to turn night again, I'm pretty sure. Best pies, yeah, so time passes really quickly in this game, as you tell. Can you get me some food, please? Okay, so we need to spend some time just to be able to to advance and get out of here anyway. And this guy wanted some scissors, yeah. Leftovers of a pie from last week. I would eat it, but I think you deserve it, so yes, pie leftovers. I might ask that girl Lily on a date, or Leela. I'm pretty sure that there's like multiple readings by multiple voice actors of this character's name, and they say it differently, so I don't even know what kind of thing, what kind of reference I could even have. Flowers for me. I can have my husband's watch, and there you go. You can accurately check the time throughout the day or night by pressing up arrow, which you have to use the arrow keys. As well as the mouse, you can't use WASD, which is kind of a cumbersome thing. But oh well. Another scotch. And, you know, you also have the fucking, like, Ocarina of Time. Oh fuck, I played out the window, hold on, let me, there we go. Minimize the other thing so that doesn't happen to be a problem. Oh yeah, there's also this. I think I'm gonna eat that leftover pie. I want some real food, so we need to replace the old leftover pie with a nice tasty pie. No one will notice the difference, and there you go. We can go past it now, but don't tell the mayor. We can also go into the mayor's office, I think, in the mornings. But here's Detective Diala, who might be a familiar face. Mayor McNeely seems like a trustworthy man. I will have to continue to pursue my investigation. Bit of a notch there. Need an ID pass to see the mayor, though, and
Nothing too interesting around here.
there's a character portrait for junk in the background paper, which has a face. But if we go to the center area, you see this with some familiar-looking assets, and also this guy. Boy, time's still passing based on during the cutscene. Well, let's talk to this guy.
You're pretty good with that thing.
And listen to this whole conversation here.
They call me Ludi. I am in Dan McNeely's service. I've become most vexed with my employment in recent times, however. I never imagined zombie hunting to be part of my job description.
Tell me about it.
As you may be well aware, the zombie infestation has become quite a nuisance. My men and I would have wiped out this festering disease-ridden menace by now, if it weren't for McNeely's compassionate attitude. He's hoping to develop some sort of cure for the zombie infection.
This is not over-enunciating. Also, check out
Zombies are human, aren't they?
check out the size of these subtitles.
Physically,
It's all crammed into one box like this.
What is a human without its humanity? What is a human without thoughts and emotions? Even the worst of serial killers possesses those things, however warped and depraved they may be. No. These creatures are merely animals in human form. Animals with an urgent craving for human flesh and brains, and slaves to their insatiable desire.
So he's done. That's a gag that I did in that recording as well, I remember. Just bring up the time.
Your morbid fascination with the zombie's desire aside, Do you think there's a cure?
But yeah, an entire day can go by just during this conversation, as you can tell.
Theories of a cure in the comfort
That's fun.
of your home. Fairy tales of undoing the infection. You cannot undo zombies. They are dead already. And when it comes to resurrecting the dead, it is better to put one's faith in the Lord than a mere man such as McNeely.
Well, I'm starting to turn all zombie-like myself, so pardon me if I prefer to be a tad more optimistic about my chances for a cure.
Then I recommend you find your cure quickly before I am forced to eviscerate you with my blade.
Yeah. Charming.
Yeah, expertly written. All the cemeteries to the right, the stores to the top, the villages to the left, as we were already able to tell. There's a huge spider in the graveyard. I hate spiders. Spiders and zombies sounds like a good combination. And speaking in fucking W consonant and also zombies that we can't do anything about if we go there, so let's hurry up. We seen our bro Eric. I've been worried sick about him. Oh, I wonder. Shoes, clothes, shotgun. Mrs. McNeely, and also Armor Games logo. Pretty cool. Go in here, but there's a girly with no arms in the weapons context. And this guy. I keep listening what's going on here, and you don't seem to have a weapon, so you can't participate. Well, we're in day 5, so I might have to, like, really change a few things. It's Thursday, when I think a character is supposed to show up here on Thursday, but I guess it doesn't make a difference yet anyway. Let's see, well, here's this character.
Lila, what's going on?
Zombies have been seen around the village. I'm scared, Inglor. I need you to take me somewhere safe.
Lila was an old friend of mine. We've known each other since high school. And the one thing I definitely knew about her was that she had always been afraid of the dark. Lila, I'm gonna be turning into one of the zombie things myself. And unless I find a cure for that, and soon, I can't help you.
You'll need to speak with my father, Mayor McNeely. He's in charge of finding a cure for the infection.
Well, I guess I know where my next stop is.
Hold on. You can't just walk in there like that. You need a pass. Here, take mine.
Thanks, Lila. You're the best.
Well, there you go. There's also robbers back here. Just waiting to talk to you. Heard of a deeper level underground that holds strong material, though we believe the material is alive. Can't really do anything with that information yet. There's also like a building on the right there that we can't go into at all.
You'll need to speak with my father.
Okay, so it's just repeating voice clips. So we do need to go talk to the mayor now, but unfortunately we can't do it until morning, so we just kind of hang around and wait. Probably should have done that first, so I can do things with more efficient time, but whatever. I guess I actually have to just wait now instead of having to worry about the time, because I'm pretty sure I can't really do anything more until I go in here, so... There's like one thing that I guess you have a relatively tighter time limit for in this game, and then the rest.
Then I recommend you...
Okay. This guy also says the same thing. Okay, so no, I don't want to go in here, I think. No, I want to leave. That's where you can go to heal yourself for the cost of a day. Come on. Opens from 9 to 3, so now. We have a pass, come in, and here's this man who has
Mayor McNeely?
has no left hand, as you see.
That's my name. What business do you have here?
Your daughter told me you might have a cure for the zombie infection.
A cure? No, not yet. We're still trying to figure out an antivirus. But it shouldn't be too long now.
Sir, I'll be frank. I've been bitten and I can feel myself changing into one of them. I need that cure. Pronto.
The zombie, eh? Well now, this is most fortuitous. You see, we found that zombies can detect the scent of human flesh from up to a mile away, making a stealthy approach on their encampments exceptionally difficult. You, on the other hand, have gone through partial zombification, which should hide your presence from the other zombies. So I have an assignment for you. Wipe out the infestation in this village. They've taken up residence in the underground and only you can assault them undetected. Do this, and the cure is yours.
I get the feeling I'm getting to run around for no good reason here, but looks like I don't have much of a choice. Okay.
Take this weapon. You may need it.
I skipped part of the voice clip there by accident, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, you see how many fucking...
Nothing too interesting around here.
how many different voice clips that was split into. It's like they figured out after the fact that that they kind of fucked up with this guy's dialogue and wanted to correct it, but they didn't want to correct it for what they already had. So yeah, now we can bring out the box gun, which it's actually dark now. I'm pretty sure this is like a quote-unquote newer version from the one I remember. We can also go into the mausoleum here and get levels for your gun, which doesn't really change anything except the blast radius, if I remember. We'll need to find a key hidden around here also. Shoot down the spider church. Well, if you can shoot the bottom of the screen without moving off the screen, which is kind of a pain. Can we go this way? Yeah, okay. And find a key, and also, well, see if I can get more levels before I head into this next area, because I think we're about to fight our first boss of this game. Now, we can't go there. We need to move back. And head in here this time.
Bro? You still alive?
And you see the continuity here.
Okay, no. Definitely not alive.
So it's definitely canonical that Eric got killed in that other game, and then there's this boss fight where all you gotta do is keep on clicking on him. And I kind of wish I had like an auto clicker that I could turn on for this to make this a little bit less tedious, but all you gotta do is click on the boss over and over again until your finger wears out, or he dies, whichever happens first. And also more zombies that you can just get rid of at a moment's notice. Not really a big change. More zombies, but for all the difference having them there will make.
That was just plain crazy.
Yeah, killing my own brother, I guess, was crazy, and now we have the shotgun. Which we're gonna have to use at once. Get another level, I guess, just from killing the things on the screen, and now we can just blow the rock out of the way.
Wow.
In one fell swoop, like so.
I've ever seen. Okay, enough of the one-liners. Let's do this. No, wait. That was another one-liner, wasn't it?
I can't believe we found the precursor to Dark Souls. Let's just go ahead and click on the boss with the shoot gun this time. I don't even know if it's like that much more powerful or that much more DPS, but you also gotta click on the webs when those decide to come out at you. And look out for when all this happens. You also get like life upgrades when you beat the bosses, so that's nice. I don't think it makes like a huge, it's not like a huge puzzle or anything like that, trying to survive this. Is it just like up and down edges? No, it's also on the right. Will it be down now? Yeah. Will it be left now or up? It might be up, yeah. Okay, so it's just a pattern pretty much. It's up, right down, I think. And I think after a certain point it just like starts, doing this. Goes to the final phase where it also shoots fucking little spooter babies at you, but this point is just like DPS race, kind of. Just like Dark Souls. Because I was only half joking when I say that. And there you go, you can go up there now. Apparently the fucking trash can lid was covering that up, and there's also this. That tunnel underneath is a greater mystery. I have no idea what it is. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. Yeah, well, I shouldn't touch it right now, but it's this giant jawbreaker. Which is alive and has 4 health bars, so we're gonna have to gear up better before we take that on. Hopefully, or thankfully, we can escape, but yeah, we did it. We stopped the zombies also, I guess, Sunday. On Sunday, this old woman comes out, and you actually need this to be able to do some stuff in this game viably, to be able to meet her, but we need to... oh, we can destroy that and that. I forgot about that, actually. We can just fucking shoot the sides of these buildings and fuck them up, but for all the difference that makes. Oh, we can also shoot... I thought we could shoot through this thing, this gate, but I guess not yet. Hold on, let's go here. Or try to. Oh, never mind. We need to fucking wait for the time to be right as well. Come on. Hey, we did the thing. It's day 9. I think we have like 4 more days to do one of the time limit things.
We're out stopping the zombies. My daughter was kidnapped by Barabbas, the leader of the bandits. They're demanding a ransom of $5 million. I don't know what to do.
Lila, Oh no. Isn't Ludi around?
He's on another assignment. Please, I need your help.
Alright, calm down. What about the cure?
The cure? You mean the zombie antivirus? Can't concentrate on that right now. I'm too worried about Leela's safety. Please, I beg you, bring her back.
Okay, I'll do it. Lila's my friend and I won't abandon her. But you gotta get that cure ready. I don't have that much time left.
Well, another half day went by just talking to this guy, but there you go. These models are like 5 different people try to their own anime style here, right? Freaking weird different. Okay, now I can shoot this thing down. Different emphasis on facial features and more cartoony stuff, and like more shading, less shading, saturation. Barbers and the bandits have machine guns, so we need to block their attacks. Secret hideout located through water falling. Water's resource every Thursday. The sun rises to reveal the mushroom cave. And also this guy says, on Friday the 13th, the Dark Dragon will be under the control of those who can prove themselves against the mighty Barabbas. So yeah, we can have a time limit for what that means. So we can go down here and talk to these two.
There's a large amount of treasure inside the bandits' hideout. Mark my words, Pats and I are going to get it first.
Whatever that means. This characterization.
The treasure is guarded by Barabbas. Pats and I need to find a way to get to him.
Also, we can just grab this duck. Oh, could have used that a couple of days ago in the game. We need to run past these dudes, because we don't have any means of killing them quick enough right now, but we can grab this magic scroll, which is something that somebody wanted, and also, the shield. There you go. We can only have the gun active. So let's do that. Let's bring up the shield, the riot shield, which we shoot through the eye hole, because that's how that works. Now we can block their machine gun shots, which you can barely see. Okay, before we even do anything more, let me see if I can go back to the town. How do I even do that? Left, yeah. Talk to this dude here. You brought my scroll back. Keep this life bar thing in my pocket in case I ever face monsters, but you need it more than me, so there you go, get a life upgrade from that. Strange stories that occur in the village when it rains. I don't think that actually means anything, though. Now that it's nighttime. I think we're still good for that other thing, at least. Yeah, I can kill these guys again for all the difference that's gonna make. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure the only thing that the level changes is the fucking blast radius of your gun. That's useful. And the treasure key can be used to unlock Barabbas' treasure, and you better hope that you went in the other direction and grabbed the shield first, because you need it for this.
He has the only key to the treasure room. We must not let him escape.
I don't intend to.
Otherwise you're just gonna die here, because you're up against this guy now. Ultra has like a very fast-firing shotgun, I think that guy has. And you just need to frantically go in him, and then there's this guy. But for this guy you need to actually just take off the shield and hit him with the shotgun instead, because that makes sense after what you just did. So you need some extra health just to be able to survive this. And then you have to switch up your tactics just to be able to survive again. So you better have as much health as possible just going into this with the really shitty red on red health bars that these guys have that you can barely see. But hey, once it say that for a while, I want to say that this was definitely one of the most involved games in the Flash sphere that was just out there. Okay. Well, we have 270 lives, so hopefully we'll be able to just tank out the rest of this. I think I might have also like increased these fuckers' insurance for this, or endurance I mean, for this fight. In this version, but I don't even know. It certainly feels that way, but it just might be like a normal consequence. And there we go, more life upgraded. I remember playing this like kind of as a kid and not being able to get past that because I couldn't figure out the shield. But how can you possibly ignore this? Let's actually go into the boss room now. The next boss room, that is. I'm noticing that the bosses tend to come in like sets of 2 in this.
What I've had to go through to get here. You wouldn't be so quick to shoot your mouth off.
McNeely. He should have sent Ludi to rescue Lila.
he would have made a more competent foe.
Inglor, help me!
Don't you worry.
One take.
Lila. I'll be setting you free very soon. Once I am done gunning this zombie to pieces, I'll feed you to the birds of the air and the beasts.
Also my face pulsates, but not those red eyes that come out.
Deja vu. Cause I'm getting the strangest feeling I'm gonna whoop your ass!
Alright, here we go, and predictably he's also got a machine gun, so this is the boss that we have to kill. Also, you guys have face that you can barely see, because you really don't want to take the shield off during this fight. But you like shoot his mask off immediately. I think I think we're good, because all we gotta do to get like one of the secret things which are clearly chiefly important for this game. Is kill this guy before day 13, oh shit. Also gotta watch out not to shoot Lila, cause he did take her as, oh, he's still shooting even after he's dead. That's cool.
Lila, you okay?
Thanks, Inglor.
Hopefully it doesn't turn to day 13 during this cutscene, that would be awkward.
What's wrong?
Must be the zombie virus. It's really starting to kick in.
No, let's get you back to my father. He must have the cure ready by now.
I don't know if we can make it back in time.
Alright, let me just frantically click on all the arrows here to make it back in time before the day changes. Here we go.
God, you're safe.
Father,
Oh, it's
we need
night.
an antidote for Inglor right now. He's falling to the infection.
I'm sorry, Leela, but there is no cure for the virus after all. We've done everything in our power to affect an antivirus, but it seems the zombie infection is irreversible. I'm sorry.
Ludi, looks like you're gonna have to kill me after all.
That can't happen.
Ding.
Inglor, don't do this. There has to be another way.
Lila, stop it! Lila, I have to do this. Don't you see? This is the only way you'll be safe.
Ingler, when you wish to die, come and face me. I will oblige you in your ultimate fate.
Okay then. Look at us standing in one spot. They're all under my brains. Look at all the fucking... Can we destroy stuff here even? Can't shut out the pie or anyone, I don't think. Or the sign. The sign would actually be useful, you see. You can probably shut out the lights, not that it changes anything. But I think right now all I really want to do is wait until, I guess, 6 AM is when the day changes, yeah. And since it's day 13, and we managed to kill that guy before day 13, we get this. We get a summon for boss encounters, which we're gonna get to use only a couple of times, unfortunately, so... Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that when I do the recording of this game for Let's Play, I use the summons in like the least optimal way possible. So hold on a moment. I should have a couple of... well, there's a couple of things that we should aim for before we do anything else, because in theory we can go beat the game now. Because this dude, we can just fight him and he's the final boss, but there's more things that we can do to prepare for that. And I guess this guy's back. Just got back from my maths holiday. A plus X4. You know I can make good shields, I just need the right materials, and we can actually read this book. Enter the book. And it's just like pretty generic write-ups about stuff in the game. You start with 300 life, and yeah, this... It still says 30 days, even in the updated version, so they didn't fix that. 5 black boxes. Perfectly tailored to the amount of items you will receive, like in these Flash games, with adventure game stuff. Well, the best out of this game, I suggest you thoroughly read everyone's comments constantly. They change quite frequently, you need to get as much as you possibly can to get the full experience out of this game, you see. Level 20, your shotgun should be shooting nearly the entire screen. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's really useful. I don't even have to aim at that point. I guess I can, like... I'm kind of waiting for, like, the in-game day to be Sunday. I guess it doesn't have to be that way. I think I'm gonna do that, though. Oh, yeah, the zombies on attack. Okay, so you can't actually grind here anymore if you want to, like, grind levels for some stupid reason. Can't do it anymore, but we got Zombie Scotty and Zombie Wes. I think I remember reading the name Wes can come in relation to Flash games in a completely different context than Armory games, but I don't know. That might actually be related to another one of the games that I might show off here after I'm done with the automation stuff, but... Oh yeah, on Thursday something happens here, but we can't capitalize on that at all until we have the thing that I'm waiting for it to be Sunday to be. Hold on. If we go into our own house, we can like rest and recover life. 1 day's rest. You know what? Sure, let's do it. And now it's Sunday. We got back like 40 health that we were missing, and now, yeah, here's the thing. We need to bring this duck that we found to this old granny, I guess. Come join me in feeding the duck, take some of my bread. Duck isn't eating my bread, next time I'll bring some cheese, so we need this bread for something that is not at all obvious, but you might notice also that the face on this house is constipated now, because there's another one of these guys here now. So let me go ahead and prepare the gun before I even talk to this guy. You deal with one of us, you deal with all of us, says Angry Max, who then starts fighting you. And does the Wendy O. Koopa from Mario World boss fights meme where he just goes through the pipes. Oh shit, oh did I just emerge? I think I just left the screen by accident. I think that he might have gotten his health back, but I didn't. That would be about par for the course. Okay, so I didn't realize that would actually even happen. Okay, time to memorize the pattern of like which pipes he comes out of in what order. Yeah, okay, he goes through the door. After that, and then it's gonna be this one, and then I'm guessing it's the bottom one. Here. And then it just resets, yeah. You just turn on a fucking... or prepare a fucking, what's it called, auto clicker. I have one of those for certain purposes, but I didn't think to prepare one for this game. But now we're pretty much gonna be waiting again for it to be Thursday, because that's when one of the other secrets in this game is gonna be available. But yeah, this is nice. Let me prepare the Dragon Summon now, see if we can even hit the guy. I don't even know if it's gonna go well. Oh, I don't think that... oh no, that did work, never mind. Pretty sure it did, otherwise he wouldn't have died immediately there. And now we got the Phoenix. Not Phoenix, but Phoenix. This item can summon a Phoenix that will damage your enemy and heal a portion of your life. Only valid during boss encounters, so that's where we got the other summon in this game. There you go. And now I am once again waiting for the time to pass. Shoot, because like there's just one more thing that I can think of that you should aim to do basically before the end of the game, and you can't really do it viably without the thing that you need to wait for further. I guess I'm just gonna use this to speed up the time. Actually, a couple of things. We can do them both after. Yeah, let's just idle the time away until Thursday. It's Thursday, right? I'm not like I didn't just waste that opportunity, did I? Let me check with the character that actually tells you. Every Thursday, yeah. Sun will rise to reveal the mushroom cave, so let's advance one more. I guess we can just wait at this point, hold on. 12... yeah, it's like gonna be a few more seconds anyway. Every 2 minutes day and night will pass, so we just need to wait right here. This is where you can actually see the sun and the moon in the horizon, I guess. And I don't know if this actually changes with any kind of subtlety or it just pops out, but I guess we're about to find out. So the sun rises to reveal the mushroom cave. Okay, it just does kind of fade in. It doesn't just like pop in. I thought it would, but there we go. Only shows up on Thursday, of course, and if you go in here, see this. Tasty bread, very tasty. You have my gun now. Your gun is +2 now, looky looky, so now you got fucking dualies. Oh, and they didn't recolor the other gun, so that doesn't stick out at all. That's cool. Can you talk to this guy again? Let's see. Oh, he just says the same thing, even though you don't feed him again, so yeah, obviously. And there's whatever the hell was the music in that place, which I think is also the same music that you hear in the ending to this game, just spoilers there, but... so there's a couple more things you can do here. Actually, not just one, you can come in here and do the weapons contest now. That's this free and you win free prizes, just like in... life. I don't know where I was going with that, but... it's a little unbalanced when you can just do a big AoE shotgun blast to do this, but you get a life upgrade. And you think you're so great and all, actually now that I'm thinking about it, maybe auto-clicker wouldn't help me here, because I distinctly remember you actually need to like pace yourself when you click on the It will be this puzzle because if you just spam the key as... Maybe I'm wrong though. I think if you just spam the mouse button as... You can't even fucking tell. It's really hard to tell if the light bar is moving at all, but I distinctly remember that for that minigame, if you actually do just spam click as quickly as possible, it straight up fucks you over because the animation doesn't move that quick. But now that we have all this, there's just one more thing, one more loose thread to take care of. And that's the countdown here again. And look at this boy again. What you have to do, actually, the most optimal way to do this, from what I remember, is you need the 2 guns to deal with the first phase here. Yeah, if you click too quickly, it just doesn't let you do the thing. So what you want to do is, I'm pretty sure that this guy's gonna throw out an attack after a certain amount of time that you can't block or avoid at all, so you just have to eat it. Yeah, but so what you want to do is basically, I guess, use the summons. All the summons are at the beginning, actually, during the first phase of this fight, because you might not realize this at all. There's no obvious way to determine this, but they hurt all the health bars at once, so you do want to do that. I'm gonna wait for one more attack, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be inevitable at this point. And then I'm gonna use the Phoenix, which is supposed to heal you. We have 900 now. Look at the fucking Phoenix. The graphics for the summons as well, which are like... Oh. I guess I probably could have used that before. I probably wouldn't have been able to avoid the other attack anyway, so... It doesn't really make a difference. And now there's this, okay. So now it's just the giant red sit on its second health bar. I hope that you're not epileptic when you see this, by the way. Oh. But is it still attacking the same way? Oh, never mind. Okay, after you heard it a certain amount of time, it does this, and... Oh shit, okay. No, I think it's actually better to, yeah. Just hide behind the shield the entire time, because now you can block its attacks now, but... Like, it sporadically stops the attacks, so you can in theory get more DPS out of those moments, but I think it's too risky. Because I think I took even more damage from the its attacks in this phase than I did during the first phase. And then... Oh, any minute now the stupid health bar is gonna be emptied out. Okay, there we go. And now it's just this purple crust. And it's the same kind of idea. I guess there's like way more localized attacks now, so you can in theory just do it faster the other way, but not really. Doesn't really seem to make a difference to attack with 2 guns when you are attacking. I think I'm just gonna do it like this, and I think it'll actually make a difference. I'm just gonna keep this shield up. It's less of a hassle for me. Just hope I don't end up clicking off the window. I think it might make a very slight difference. Also, if you recognize the fucking boss theme for this game, it's the same music that's used in the final trapped game when you fight the shotgun guy. And then there's the final phase, which is just a face. You know, that wasn't an attempt at a pun, but it just kind of comes off that way, because it's literally just a face. What I did before was actually the non-optimal way of doing this, which is to wait until this phase and then use the summons, but then that's actually the more tedious way of doing it, because you don't hurt all the health bars at once if you don't use them at the beginning. Also, it takes off like 50 health with each attack, so you really have to be fucking careful here. It's gonna be kind of tedious. It's like the most tedious part of the game, but we'll get there in the end. I already did it once in the past. I can do it twice actually, because I remember distinctly that in my the recording that I did for Red Spray, it glitched out at the end of this the first time, and I had to basically redo the whole game to get to this point again. So I sure hope that doesn't happen again. Hope I didn't just jinx it by mentioning that. And you can hear the fucking days going by while we're doing this siege attack. Okay, come on, we're almost at the end. I guess we gotta be fucking careful with this stupid shit. Oh, there we go. Nope, it's still fucking hurting me. So it's the exact same glitch that I ran into during the first time that I recorded this. That's cool. At least I can actually have enough health to just survive that and grab it. And you better fucking grab this shit that I grabbed out of that, because once you actually leave that room after killing him, you can't go back in. So if that glitch activates, you can basically get screwed out of the whole reason to fight that guy in the end. So that's fun times, but let's see. Well, the only thing left to do at this point, I guess, is to go to this guy, because you can give him this. That's disaster substance. I can make a good shield out of it there. And now you get the disaster shield. Larger and clearer defense, and replaces your old shield. And you still have the substance in your inventory though. What's your new shield turning out? Well, I haven't tried it because there's like literally only one thing left to do in this game. I guess we better go to our house again and sleep so we can get the full health, but... And I think that has to be the maximum amount of health that you can get in the game, because there's nothing more to do. And now I can talk to these people again for no particular reason. There's nothing there, there's nothing more to be done, so now we just fight the final boss and bring this to an end. And so yeah, this is very much beatable in 30 days, but I guess it's gonna be, it would be more obnoxious, way more obnoxious to approach this if you don't know, like, already know what to do.
This is where your journey ends, Ingler. Know that you deserve this fate, as do all who are your kind.
You know what, Ludi? There's something I've got to tell you. I really don't like you. You're so obsessed with killing zombies, and in the worst, most painful way possible. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe, just maybe, somewhere deep down inside, they're still human? That maybe they still feel? Have feelings?
How sad! Are those truly to be your last words in life? Wondering if zombies have feelings? Zombies like yourself are nothing but animals, Ingler. And now, like the animal that you are, I am going to enjoy putting you down.
You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna be beaten by an asshole like you.
Also the wacky fucking rotating mouth lip sync animation stuff that they did. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure all you have to do now is just bring out your fucking shield and spam this gun attack, and that's all you gotta do for the first phase. And I think that I did the summon thing the opposite way the first time I played through this for like in full. Whereas with the previous big endgame boss you have to... well, you're better off using the summons at the beginning, and here you're actually better off saving them for the end. That's for a reason that you'll see. And there we go. This shield is gone. I guess he's still doing the same kind of attack. But it's still kind of simple to try and beat him. It's the same kind of deal, and we haven't even taken a hit yet. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna change it up any moment now. I guess he does wait at least a little bit longer until he, that happens, so there we go. So he does kind of do this weird clone ninjutsu attack, where he teleports around. Okay, so it's like... but I'm pretty sure it's the same kind of shit like with his other, attacks, or the other boss that did the same thing, where he just repeats the same pattern of where he appears over and over. So it's like right, left, middle. And if you manage to hit him, rather he appears and he doesn't attack you at all. It's just a matter of retaining the same aim over and over again, until he decides to switch it up again. He's gonna still do it, yep, he's still fucking doing it, that's cool. Oh, and now he's doing it again, but in a different way. Okay, he's doing like... I think he only... okay, he's changing up the teleportation pattern a little bit, but it's literally only 2 positions that he shows up in now. So it's even easier. That's not very intimidating. Just a matter of spam clicking yet again. So whenever he gets out of this pattern, he becomes the most obnoxious pattern in his whole thing, his whole battle. The most tedious pattern, yet there's one that's even more tedious than this, so that's when you break out the summon, so you can just kill him immediately when he gets there. But you can demonstrate it for you, just this thing, and then, oh yeah, he actually gets healed if you shoot him while he's in that bubble. So what you need to do is this. You can barely fucking hurt him too, and oh, that's so yeah, when he does this, just fucking break out the summon and just end him, because it's really tedious to fight him otherwise. I hope that works, yeah, there we go. That works immediately, but his bubble remains. Not little left to find a cure, but in the end hope was the last resort to Inglor's salvation. It seemed.
Inglor.
I guess the ending kind of implies that, well, I don't know what the fuck is up with the ending in comparison to like even more games that they put out, as you will come to find very, very soon. But I thought the implication there was supposed to be that I guess she also became a zombie, but who the fuck knows? Like, yeah, zombie rights, guys. Something like that. Clearly, zombies and the undead are also equal under Jesus, and he just kicks you back out to the title screen. So there you go. That's a very satisfying ending for an experience like that, I'm sure you'll agree. Well, still one of the games that managed to be like one of the most, I don't know. I hesitate to even say the word right now, but I want to say memorable experiences from me checking out stuff on Newgrounds and stuff back in the day. That's also not even the end of the Godly Masons saga, so we'll find out there's another one. I'm sure that there's like more here that I don't even know like what they're about, like I don't know what this is, or this, or I don't know, this, no. I think this also had like a red spray. I don't think that's actually connected to anything, but there's a good deal of stuff here that I don't actually know what it's about, but then there's this one that I actually did. Or was made aware of at some point or another. Oh, and it's also got like a save thing. Could be a bit of a problem. I remember I was actually wanting to figure this out before, but I failed to. Can I actually, hold on a moment. What happens if I do this and then I do this? Shoot. You know what, hold on just a second. I don't want to play through this game again, but I need to figure out like how to actually not let me do things. I actually have to move the arrow keys here. There we go. Might have to figure out how to remove the save file that I have here, because I did actually play through this the first time on local. Yeah. Shoot, hold on. Okay, just a moment, folks. Technical difficulties here. Time to supplement this with music that I will probably never learn. Truly, let me see here. Yeah, this. Maybe this will help. No, this doesn't help. Hold on. Luckily, I think I have a couple of things. Okay. Couple of research that I can look at for this, but I might not have to. I think I just found the solution. It's just a matter of going here. Is it here? Hold on. No, there's nothing here. Hold on. Maybe it is down here, though. Yeah, okay. Oh God, I don't know. I'm gonna try this. What happens if I do this? And then try to open this up again. Will it still show me the same thing? No, it will not. Okay, I think I just figured it out. Thank goodness. Okay, I did it. That was... I guess I can just remove this. Or change it back right after I'm done with this game. Oh dear, I think I did it. Okay, well that was a pretty short song anyway. The next one is also one of those songs from one of those games I don't think I'll ever really learn, but that's okay. Well, originally at least. It doesn't really make sense without showing what it is, but just trust me on that. But yeah, I will make this, or try to make this visible again. Let's play Amea, or Amea, or however they expect me to pronounce this name, which is like an actual 16:9-ish resolution thing. Can I make this a little bit larger for myself? Let's see, I can. That's nice. That's very generous of them to allow me to actually resize this compared to the last game, which they didn't let me do that at all. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. Put it over the window. It's actually wider, isn't it? A little bit squishier than 16:9, I think, but it doesn't really matter. I think that'll do. That's like pretty much centered, right? But yeah, this is another little flagship series or game. Not really a series, I think this is pretty much a standalone thing, but another thing that we're clearly proud of in this website. So what could this be about? Well, it's a completely different style of game from the other stuff from them that I've shown so far. It's not been about shooting or about doing just point-and-click adventure stuff, as you'll find. And apparently Edwin Tiang, Dan McNally himself, was script editor for this, so keep that in mind. So this is us, I guess, right now. We're just moving. We can jump very feebly right now, and possibly down arrow also does something, even though it doesn't really seem to do much, actually. And, well, apparently the story was by Patrick Majewski, but I guess Edwin Tiang was the script editor, however that worked. You know, there's a part of me that kind of wants to get these people together and, like, ask them about this, or contact them, I mean. And see how the hell a lot of this actually came to be. And as you can see, 2B is also in this game, along with all these other people.
What are you doing, Valdi?
Valdi.
This'll teach him the next time he pushes me around.
Oh, that fish.
Exactly what he deserves.
When he wakes up, he's going to be angry.
That's not good. That's the kind of noise that I would make. I didn't want to talk to someone. Also this spiky flying worm, which is apparently just her pet. Isn't that nice? Just wanted cuddles, and then this. Just out of nowhere. Hey, well, we can also just walk away from that and pretend that we didn't see that. Hey, worm, I come to see you again. Alright, let's actually continue on. But no, we need to move on. And go to the present, I suppose.
You're finally awake. I was getting a little worried there.
What? Who are you? How did I get here? And why can't I remember anything?
So we wake up with amnesia in one of these rooms.
Whoa, calm down. Alright.
That's not something that's been tried by these publishers before.
I found you washed up by the river and brought you here, and actually was kinda hoping that you'd be able to answer the last one there. Looks like we're both in the same boat in the memory department then, I guess. Oh, hey. At least I still know what a boat is. Well, at least I think I know what a boat is. Memory loss is confusing.
So we both have a big blank expanse where our memories should be. I'm fairly sure that's not normal, though I don't really have a precedent for that. What's happened here?
Well, according to some scientists all around here, we're in the town of Lakman. And as for what's happened, I'm pretty sure the answer is bad things. Really bad things. bad things with big, sharp teeth. But, you know, apart from that, Lockmarn's not a bad little town.
I see. Well, Garrick, my name is Amia. I suppose I remember that much at least. Thanks for the rescue, but what happens now?
Survival, mostly. Finding out why we're here would be great as well. At least you have a dream to remember. All I have are the last few days from when I woke up. Look, you stay here and rest up. I'm going out for a bit.
Wait! Where are you going?
Don't worry, Amiya. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go check out the town center. There might be more survivors there.
Alright, just be careful out there.
Ha! There won't be any foolish heroics out of Garrick. You can count on that. And don't worry, you'll be safe right here.
Also, check out all this info dump that we get, but yeah. It's gonna be a little bit different, as you can tell. With a quest status, we get a map. We can toggle quality in case of lag, and this is more of a Metroidvania-esque game, as you'll come to find, I guess. Is what I actually was trying to say. Good job, Rain, but list of over a dozen attacks and combos, or at least so it's claimed even though I think you want to be using a couple of them once you actually figure out how they work. Also map terrain, menu items, body equipment, and magic spells, body equipment, well. But we need to actually move first, so we were told to stay here, but yeah, we can like double tap to run. That's the best way to implement that. And pick up our first weapon of the game, the short sword. We can do it with space, right? Well, here's Zambo that I guess managed to, to somehow teleport inside with that bizarre electric thing, so yeah, I have to assign that to a thing, so we assigned it to A. Why did I say it to A? Yeah, you have to hold down the button to like do a combo.
Looks like I can't stay here anymore. I've got to find Garrick.
So we're just gonna go out like this with a crotch curtain. And a very midriff bearing shirt, and that's about it. So let's check out Lockmarn. I don't remember like if there's the same control scheme that I used my first time playing through this, but what's the map button again? Hold on. Well, here's our fucking Ocarina of Time status screen, as you can see. And there's the map. There's apparently a desert. We can intuit that there's a desert, abandoned terrain, dungeon, woods, and Lockmarn on this island. And then there's the Opal Sea with Olren. And the snowfield near it. There's actually not an awful lot of background music in this game, but there's one particular track that plays at a certain time that we'd come to regard as a very interesting one. Well, we can get on this boat, but not really do anything with it, so let's just see if I can trigger the... Yeah, triggering the run and, like, turning off the run after the fact is also pretty finicky. A lot of the time. We came from this house, yeah, this is where we were in at the beginning. Pretty sure there's also a thing that we can... Oh, woof woof. Oh yeah, we can press I to bring up the map, that's what I was trying to remember. I can't believe that my neighbors are probably making noise at 11:10 at night. That's not very nice. I wonder what the ruckus is, but I guess there's not an awful lot more Sambos to deal with over here. Oh. I think we might have to deal with a few more of these Silent Hill fucking trippy sequences before we actually can find anything that's actually of use, but we'll see. Yep, that just happened. And if we go back there, it just... yeah, that didn't actually happen. We're just crazy. We can press shift to read here. Welcome to Lockmarn, the place of prosperity since 3PXX. Capture the beauty of these islands forest. Access the menu and toggle left right to your map to view the spectacular island. Well, that does seem like the kind of thing that they would like, I don't know, put in a remote, non-anglophone tourist location and machine translate to end up having it reading like this. Well, I mean, we already looked at all the maps that we have in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oops.
I can feel your eyes searching.
Yeah, that's a familiar voice. Oh, there we go. I've requested a map. Well, I guess our quest log right now is search for the voice located in the forest Enigma. This may be the only chance to figure out why you're here. We can also go in this building, I think, yeah. Can't really do anything there though, except for... Well, we can find this, what's in this chest. He's one of our... yeah, there we go. Buckler. One of our prerogatives in pretty much all these areas. It's equipped. Oh, it's just equipped. But, oh, we need to assign it as well to equip it, so I guess we can... Wait, what? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, you can either use the sword or the shield. No, never mind. I don't know why the sword got unequipped there, but... Also block with the shield, kind of. I don't think it's that effective, but it's there. We can also check out this door up here, but... door is locked. But yeah, it's pretty much our prerogative to try and find as much treasure as possible in each of these areas, I think, before you leave it. Here's forest entrance. Pretty sure there's gonna be more actual monsters in here, but you can already tell based on this map. There's apparently a chest all the way on the right, so we should go there first, and a bunch of these passageways, which I think just kind of loop with one another first, so... I think what we want to do, you would think, and I think you would... well, I hope you would agree with me, is check out whatever's on the far side of this place first. And deal with the Sambos as we continue on. Oh, hello. Luckily they're pretty easy to stagger, as you can kind of tell. And oh yeah, there's like a level. There's levels you can get in this game. Now, but the levels that you get in this game actually do kind of make a difference, or well, kind of. So here we are on the beach, and on the beach there's a chest just sitting out here. Regenerate. Time heals all wounds, so it's the first spell that I guess we get in the game. The way that this works is that you come over here. You can assign the spell to this thing, I think, somehow. With shift? Yeah, with shift. Okay. And then you can... at least I thought so. Remaining 0. I guess we can't actually do anything with the spells yet. Okay, so well, we got the things here. In toggle quality. Yes, I have the highest quality right now, probably. Do shift, do movement, do roll, crouching, well, for all the difference that's gonna make. Roll haste. Press down key while running. Attack combo, leap attack. You're not gonna be using most of these, but I guess this can also be a bit of a nudge to the final of these games that I'll be showing after this, but... there's one more thing, I guess, that I wanted to look at after this, that I actually haven't looked at myself yet, but... oh hey, yeah, you don't actually need to equip that, it's just like automatic, I forgot about that. So now we have use of one of these magical runes, which just is a constant effect right now, and I think we just got like a potion drop, which is just a health power-up. Now that we got that, we can start checking out what's in these doors. Doorways. The forest enigma with the spooky fucking tree faces.
You're not even bothering to hide your presence? Ha! Come then, foolish witch. We'll see if your might matches your arrogance.
Apparently there's somebody that's very angry that we're here, but... well, this is the interior of the forest enigma, I suppose. I guess if we can keep on going right in this direction, we'll eventually find a chest, so let's see if I can find that, but yeah. I'm also gonna see how obnoxious language combat can be in this game. Why did I say language? Also, fucking ground mouths that just do your job for you if, or try to, I guess. There's Sambos that are coming towards you on the same screen, and that thing's in their way. And skeletons. This is yet another Dark Souls predecessor, as you can tell. Oh boy, and there's a big old skeleton, but... hold on, let me, before I engage in combat with this guy, let's upgrade our food again. Increases regeneration every 2 seconds. Where'd he go? Did he give up? He might have given up. Okay. Guess we can just pass on through then. Pick up this chest, which contains the skull key, the key to the master's chamber. Okay, so we pretty much have the means to leave now this area. or at least challenge the boss of this area, but you know, just like in a true Metroidvania game, you would be wanting to explore as much as possible and find as many drops and valuable items as you can possibly muster. Oh boy, of course, just like in Dark Souls, the little enemies are the ones that are going to be doing the most damage, but well, at least we're getting more levels and more drops from these guys now that they don't really make a difference, because I'm pretty sure you can hoard as many drops in as you want in this game, but I'm pretty sure the final boss is just kind of ridiculous to fight. So what you're better off doing is using an exploit that I didn't know about the first time I was going through the game, so I just ended up giving up on the final boss, but I'm very sure that I'll end up using that exploit when I get to the end there, but let's see. Okay, so this door leads me where? Leads me to a dead end, it seems, with one of these funky mouths. But what if I go the other way? Well, not a dead end, but just another passageway. We are now on the, I guess, in the upper area of this subsection of the forest. And here's, yeah.
You're dead already.
Grab this. Small key. Old and rusty smudge with cement, question mark? I don't know what that's for, though. Honestly, but I guess we can get up here that way. What if we fall from this screen and go in the other direction, or another direction? Oh. What if we leave through the... hold on. Take care of this fucker first, but... Okay, so we went in the rightmost one of these passageways, I think, and we know where that ended up, and this one ends up here. I'm trying to press shift, there we go. And there's yet another door here that we can enter. What if we go into this one? Well, we can't go through, but as you can see on the other side there's a chest. What does the map look like if we just check the map while we're in here, actually? Okay, so we just need to find the other entrance and that's it. So go into explore every cave that you possibly can. Also, if I can tell there's a bit of an annoyance with fighting the monsters in this game, which is that if you're not lined up exactly to where your animation strikes connect, it's not really gonna work out. Okay, now we're here, so we know where two of these doors lead, and I guess the skull one obviously leads to the boss, but we should check out the other ones, like this one, the left one here. Could upgrade my my healing rune even further here, but I think I'm gonna be waiting a little bit more.
Witch crying in the dark. I will show you no mercy.
Yeah. It's incredible range, don't you think? Even though you can very easily tell that it's him in like all these games at least, but anyway. Where do we go in here? Oh. Is there anything else in here other than this chest with the fire rune? There we go, we got a new rune to make use of here. Condition incurs damage, finally keep gloves to negate damage. I think we haven't actually done that yet, have we? Haven't found gloves or any new equipment, but... we can also do longer jumps by having a running start like that, I guess. What does this look like, this sub-screen? Okay, so I think there's another way that we can approach from... oh yeah, there's a chest up there that we haven't gotten yet. We can approach from the right end of this sub-area, I would imagine, is what we want to do, so... ooh. Did I kill them both? Nope, they're both alive. Okay. That was the opposite of what I meant to accomplish. Right, so we know that one, we know this one. I don't remember which of these two doors that are like in this area we've gone in. If it's this one or the next one. Probably find out very soon, let's see. Okay, we've been in this door, actually we came out of that door, but the one that's to the right of here, we haven't been in yet. Okay, so now we're in the right part of this place. Let me go in that cave first, actually. That might contain the one chest that we've decided that we haven't acquired yet. Here it is. Gloves. Handle spells with care by reducing self-damage per spell attack. Well, I haven't actually tried the spell damage thing yet, so let me equip that. Put 1 point into that just to acknowledge that we have it, and then it shows up here and we can use it with D, which Doesn't even hurt us even with the gloves, I don't think, or without the gloves, so I think we already have the gloves on, never mind. Can I take them off? Just for shits and giggles and to see if they work. No, hold on. I wanna equip them. I can't unequip them, shit. Well, so I guess maybe they do, maybe that does hurt you. If you don't have the gloves on already, then you have the chance to demo that, really. Increases damage and flame length, so I'll put one more level into my healing thing, and if I get one more level, I think right now I just pretty much want to... Oh. Just pretty much want to, distribute points evenly among these two things. It's like the most practical way to go about it, but there you go, we have a ranged attack now, and we can kind of spam. And a healing spell that's just constantly active. Okay, so we already got... oh, we can... Oh, we get a new key from here, that's what the iron key was for. Luema's Blade. Statue's Pride plus only to those of strength and might, so... Hopefully, Statue's Pride... hopefully this does more damage or just has more range or something. I guess that would be the main reason. See, I didn't remember you... like that was an option at all. Just based on the prompt appearing is that I was able to figure that out, for fuck's sake. Okay, there. Well, here's a chest. Boots. Increases speed and vertical jump limit. I'm pretty sure those are okay. Okay, boy, I have to take a step, but then those are automatically equipped.
Having trouble finding me? Perhaps you are not as powerful as I thought.
Well, there's one more thing we need to check out here. Oh, fuck. A thing, and that's... think, not thing. Thinging isn't a verb, at least not as far as I know, but it's this chest that was over here. Which has the red cape but increases the life limit, so there you go. Now we have like more trademark look for ourselves. We got a cape and we got our blue hair spilling out of it, but I think that's pretty much everything that we can find before the boss here. So I'll use this one extra level that I got to upgrade my flame attack even further. We got 13 of these potions as well. So I guess, yeah, we just have to go in the middle area now, which we access by going out to the outermost layer of this place, I guess. Refer to it in such a way, and then... Is this the boss gate? I think this is the boss gate, yeah. Well, kind of.
You will not find me so easily.
It doesn't help that my area is, like, very clearly labeled on that map. Oh boy. Well, we're hearing the boss music, which is like the highlight of this game for me, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a few screens more until we actually fight the guy. Oh shit. It kinda bothers me that you don't even get to hear like the full version of this track in game. Even though the very end of it is like what stands out the most to me, but... Well, we should be in the area. There he is. And he should look kind of familiar, as it happens. Maybe even the gun that he's got, but we can just spam attack him until he's dead.
You're a lot tougher than the others, I'll give you that.
What others? Who are you?
I am Inglor, and... interesting. You have no idea what you are, do you?
I don't know what's happening. I don't understand anything, least of all why we even had to fight.
Yes, the memory loss is consistent. Definitely not like the others, but she shares their true sight nonetheless.
Please, Inglor. My name is Amiya, and I don't know where I am. Why am I here? Can you help me?
You have always been here, Amiya, and nothing has changed, but you.
What do you mean?
Listen, what I'm about to tell you may sound insane, but if you just follow my instructions, there's a chance you'll be able to resume your normal life. You have the means to save yourself, but we have to do this now, while you can still see.
What do I do?
You have to gouge out your eyes.
What?
It's the only way, Amiya. Here, allow me. I'll rip them out of your sockets so fast you won't feel a thing.
No! Get away from me!
Don't let her escape!
Well, I mean, then he just goes away himself, and we just left to fight this by ourselves, but yeah. Is there even anything that we found out that we can find in this place. I guess this is like the little watchtower that we saw in the background of some of those scenes. That's what that was supposed to be. And we just have to fight our way back for all the difference that'll make, but now, all this intrigue. But yeah, it's also kind of weird how they just end up reusing characters and sometimes assets in these games in such a visible way, even though the stories have like nothing to do with each other whatsoever. It's like a weird postmodern version of like the Osamu Tezuka character system, I would say, but... or maybe even the Stephen King system. Which, to be fair, I think would be the newer of those examples, but... well, it's something that you can somewhat qualify as memorable, at least. I can certainly give them that. But yeah, because we have the quest log now updated. Rendezvous with Garrick in the house you met, or at least try to. I don't even know if that's gonna be still... like, the place that has anything of note in it. We can also try to go in this place again, I think, the tavern or whatever it is. And up... well, this guy wasn't in here before, hold on. I wasn't even facing the right direction there. Oh, he just dies from those taps. But yeah, this door is still locked. I don't even remember if we can ever go in there, because I think we do end up returning here at some point later, but... this is also one of those bizarrely intriguing long-form games that are made in this this platform, this format, so... pretty sure this... I didn't actually play this myself until recently, but... I'm sure this caught a lot of other people's attention in its day, like some being learned in mine. I don't know where you've gone to, but if you're reading this, meet me at the boat. Turns out I do know what boats are after all, so there you go. Our updated quest log, go to the dock. So we can find our way away from this place. And kill even more Sambos, or at least bully them with our jumping attack. I think does do more damage, to be fair. It like chops their heads off sometimes, just right away.
Quickly, get in.
Alright, here I am. Aren't you gonna ask about the red orb that's showering crap above my head now?
Where are we going?
I found a wounded man in the village. He told me that if we headed west over the water, we'd find a place called Ulren. He said that we'd find other survivors there too, which hopefully means food and shelter. No more scrounging around in the ruins for non-rotten grub for us.
Let's hope so. You think that maybe my family will be there? If I have a family?
Maybe. Look, I know it's a long shot, Amiya, but it's the only lead we have for now. Better than sitting around waiting to die in Lockmarn anyway.
What else did the wounded man tell you? And where is he anyway?
He passed on, unfortunately. He was too far gone, and honestly was mostly babbling from delirium when I found him. Telling me about Ulren was really important to him, though. I got that. He was also trying to warn me about something, but I have to admit, I didn't really catch that part.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, here we are. That was simple enough. He's still gonna be in the boat when we... nope, I guess he teleported ahead of us here, but... we made it to Ulren with people with spears that just kinda hang about but don't actually do anything. And are immune to our strikes, so we're just forced to assume that we're friends right now. Also a frozen chest here, but I don't think there's anything we can do right now to help that. Not even our attack. That's actually for, you know... for... that has like a fire element thing. We can check out what's in this place. And look at the chest in here. Here's where the Ailean sword is, sparkle of the cult. Only usable for the Aileans. Aileans. Well, can we actually use it though? Are we an Ailean? Because we don't really have a lot of context for that right now, but... I guess that's another Dark Souls moment, in which I guess the item description gives you more lore than you don't get otherwise. Here we are again, so... what is this place anyway? There's another person with a red orb, so I guess that's normal to an extent.
Ah, Mia, welcome back, my child. We were
You skipped the line there.
suddenly disappeared.
I know you. I don't remember you, but I know you, don't I?
Surely you haven't forgotten about old Andrea. have you? You used to call me, oh, what was it? Crazy old bat crone when you thought I wasn't listening.
I'm sorry. All I remember is waking up in Lockbarn. Anything before that is just gone.
Oh my, this certainly is a predicament. Well, for now, I welcome you home, such as it is. Your memories may be lost to you, but do not fret, we are always here to help you. Come, you must be weary after your long journey. Valdi will show you to your room. I'm sure you both will have much to talk about.
That felt like an oddly spliced together audio thing, but...
Believe it or not, I used to be young myself, so I know perfectly well what's going on with you young'uns. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon.
Well, there's your Ace Attorney joke.
I had a room prepared in case you returned on your own.
I remember you from my dream.
I hope that's not all you remember, Amaya. I searched everywhere for you. I'm so glad you've returned. I've missed you so very much.
I'm sorry. You're being so nice to me, but I don't remember. This probably isn't the reunion you were hoping for, huh?
It's alright. You're safe. And that's all that matters to me. Get some rest now. I'll wake you in the morning.
Isn't it morning already?
It's never truly dark here, so there's no need to fear the things that hide in the shadows. Don't worry, Amaya. You'll soon learn the way things work here, and share our true sight. Good night.
Also, don't question that giant, bizarre, fleshy building in the background.
Mish, it's me, Amia. What's wrong?
Calm down.
Oh boy.
It felt real this time.
Well, we also heard the name Mish in the intro sequence thingy, so... Oh, what do we got now? I apologize for my sudden absence, but I've left Alren in search of the one who commands the nightmarish beasts at Lagerland. He goes by the name Mish. I'm not sure, wink wink, if the name means anything to you anymore, but if not, it's for the best. Know that this is something I must do, an old sin that I must atone for. I'll return soon, my dearest light. Well, that's very forward of him to talk like that, but... Well, we need to look into this, clearly. Oh, there's a Crusader helmet guy who's just blocking us from going in that direction now. So hey,
Oh my,
more dialogue.
My child. Where are you going in such a hurry?
I need to find Valdi. I think he's gone outside.
Oh, you needn't worry about him. He can take care of himself out in Lockman.
No, it's not that. Valdi's out looking for someone. I need to see them.
I know exactly where he's gone, my child. And more importantly, who he's going to see. It's time that Mish paid for his terrible deeds. And Valdi will see to it that it happens. And then we can all be safe again. Don't you agree, my child?
But Andrea, I think that maybe I need to speak to Mish. I think he has the answer to why my memories are missing.
Don't be silly, my dear. You'll find all the answers you need right here in Ulrun. In any event, I've placed a guard stopping anyone from going to Lockman. For your own safety, I won't allow you to leave. Now, be a dear and go and get some more rest. You've barely taken a nap and now you're off running around again. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Well, how unusual that an older person is seen telling somebody younger to stay in bed and do nothing. Well, there we go. Find Mish, find an alternative way out of Ulren. Travel west into the snowlands for a raft that leads back to Lockmarn. It's kind of hard to read against this background, even with that drop shadow, but I mean, they did something, but would have worked a little bit better if they did, you know, like an actual outline for the text instead of that drop shadow. Like, you know that clock that I can just turn it on right now, maybe. Or not. No, I don't have it here, actually, on this screen, but the clock that I have on the other screen, this one, yeah, on the top left there. I mean, you can't really see it now, because it's just a black background, but that's actually a thing that's read off a text file that I have a function on. And the way that I draw the outline on it is just by casting 4 drop shadows in 4 different directions, so surely something like that would be possible in Flash, I would imagine. Or would have been. RIP, but we got more spell resistance. I don't think I had to deal with spell damage at all while playing this game before, but maybe that's because I got all the gloves in orderly succession. Is there anything else in here? Nope, just that building that we are not allowed to comment on. Well, we found one of the chests in here. I don't think that we can actually access the other one that's on the right. It's, well, this dude's in the way and also it's frozen. We saw it before. So I guess we just leave. Into the snowfields we go. Snowy fields. We have like a few points, skill points to put in the runes as well, but I think I'm gonna wait a little longer for that. But here we are. Apparently there's one chest to find in the middle of this place. Oh hey. And another one at the other end, but...
Garrick, I need to talk to you. Something's not right about this place.
You look nice today, Garrick. I didn't see this coming at all. Garrick's corpse lies quietly on frozen ground, a weapon that pierced straight through his torso. This spear resembles that of the villagers of Olren. Was Garrick trying to escape? What secret did he find? Oh, Garrick. Can't believe you barely had a character before you died. That doesn't seem expected at all from the people that brought you the trapped games, but also there's Yeti here, I guess. Just kind of hanging out in the snowfields. And the green cape, which increases life, which I'm pretty sure that once you find a better version of the equipment that you already have, equipment types, you need to manually equip it, as opposed to just doing it automatically when you... it's the first time that you pick the first piece of equipment of that type, I guess. There we go, you can just spam your fireball to kill these things. And once you make it to the entrance, there's supposed to be a chest around here, isn't there? Hold on. According to the thing, but I'm not seeing it. Well, here's the door, but... yeah, where could the chest be? That's supposedly hereabouts. I guess we'll go into the frozen tundra. But yeah, where is this chest? I'm gonna be kind of bothered by this, honestly, if I end up missing something. You would think that I would at least be able to get sight of it, but maybe not. I can do that, I can roll. I can do my fucking Dark Souls roll, which I think also has like high frames. Let's just go in here, I guess, for now. If we miss something from this part of the game, I don't think it would be that big of a deal anyway. And continue to just spam to kill these guys with our ranged weapon. Oh, they're still fucking floor mouths. It's gonna be a mainstay of this. Of the areas here, I guess. We can just keep on upgrading that, but I think gonna get some more runes here that might be more useful. King of the Tundra controls the tides of the sea. No man shall leave Olren, for the beast has slain those who have attempted to alter the sea's course. Well, we have our objective now, clearly. In the blackest of pits, find and defeat the Snow King to change the tides of the sea. It's that simple. We can also check out the lever up there. I think the boss gate is all the way at the left of the passageway here, but... I don't think we're gonna be able to access that right away. Also, is that one of the little yellow knife creatures that was also in that zombie game that I played before that, Zombie Eric? I guess that's also kind of a recurring thing. Wasn't expecting that, but Kite Shield from the darkness of Lochmarn is just here. Away from Lochmarn. Or whatever. For all the use that we've been getting out of the shield so far. I mean, it does work. I do remember that, but... there's the boss gate. As you can tell, we can't actually open it yet. But apparently there's nothing else here. I've already got the one chest that was in the open here, so... I don't gotta worry about that. Let's go back to the elevator and actually make use of it now. Okay, well there's a chest on the left here. Don't know if it'll be accessible right away. Oh. You can just snipe these guys with the fucking fireball because they don't react at all to actually being actually being hit, and that was our first armor, so that it's also auto-equipped, so we're no longer just... Well, our legs are still pretty much completely uncovered, I think. That's not very practical, but... because nobody's ever gonna go for those. And that's not... not just anything, but let's see. I guess we can't do anything here, it's just dark, so we need to do something else first. In this direction, perhaps. This completely by itself thing. Push the lever. There's also a chest over there that we can actually see now, kind of, but not access, so I'll have to come back for that. I guess the light is gonna be on the other side now, maybe? Question mark? Or just be on there at all. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I get a feeling that it would be a good idea to, like, put war points into the... It's on here now. Into the healing thing over the fireball thing. Oh, fuck, well... Oh, now that thing spawned over there in the... What does this look like? There's a chest on the left, let's check out what's over here first. I think we need to anyway, if my... Ooh, my faint memory of this place, it's any indication. Oh, we also move slightly forward whenever we fucking cast the fireball. Come on. There, let me do the dodge roll. But yeah, that's a really hard boss with our range attack, as you can tell. And that wasn't even the boss of this place, as you were able to tell. I think this guy can also, like, just do spam swings of that knife when it's close to you, but... We got the steel boots, which, even though you would think they'd be heavier, apparently they increase speed and vertical jump limits, so... I'll put those on right away. Okay, the Yeti are probably still gonna be in here on this screen, yep. Fortunately we have the... the giant jaw gaping maw on the ground to help us keep them at bay. Okay, so over here, yeah, there's a chest that we need to jump up to be able to actually access, so... I do need to put on these boots to be able to do that and get the Nova rune. I think this is the most useless rune of the game, actually. It's just like an AoE thing, but it's short range, and I don't think you can even spam it nearly as much as you can with the fireball, so it's just best to stick to the fireball. If you want to, like, actually put points into that, oh fuck. Come on. Yeah, you can just, like, spam the knife attack there. I had to get too close to him, but let's see... I'm kind of wondering, how do we get the chest back here, though? Oh, now it's the thing is melted. Guess maybe we just leave and come back and... Key to the Master's Chamber. We can just leave this place now, I guess, and go straight to the boss. But before I do that, let me also take in one last look at the exit of the... Well, more like the entrance to this cave, so see if I can do anything about the chest that was apparently missed there. Because I think that we actually will get that in a bit, rather than being able to just get it on the first look at that screen, but oh fuck. There we go. Even in close range we can still deal with those guys pretty easy. Yeah, I still don't see anything, even now that I can jump higher, kind of, so I just assume that I'm gonna have to come back for whatever the chest here was later. Because you do come back to this area, like, even at a separate location in the game, I guess. Okay, I'm actually gonna dump some points, holy shit, I have 8 of them, into the thing, into this first. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put that up to all the way up to 9, actually, or 10. Oh, it only goes up 10, so there you go. Yeah, max it out, I'm very okay with that, and also put 1 more point into this. I don't think I managed to max it out before, I didn't realize it could be maxed out, but there you go. I'm learning more things about this game. This time. Okay, there's gotta be enemies here, so... Better be aware of that, but I think we can just challenge the boss right now and not have any troubles. Let's see. Oh, there's a chest right under me, it would seem. With frozen armor. Freezes melee attackers, so crap, I probably should have put the... waited for a point to put into that actually, but well. Can I kill one more thing and top myself off to... Probably not, shit. Get like the tiny bit of experience that I need for one more point, but... We're supposed to be fighting the boss right now, I thought. I don't know where we're going exactly, but I guess we're going, we're getting in the boat. Or maybe he's gonna be in the other end of this little area here. We can also examine that guy, but at least get the prompt. It didn't really work. But here we are. I guess we just make it into another cave. This time, make it into a different world map area. And now we actually go to the boss. And he's just here, so... I'm pretty sure that the strategy is not going to be that different from what we've been doing so far with general combat. Just keep this button held down and that's it. See, if we have the frozen armor thing, there we go, we can... Could have gotten a little bit more leeway with... the downtime there, but we have it active now. Level 16. Right. Oh, there's his funky head, and here's his body. So, we did it. Spend this 4, which is actually 4 screens wide, I guess, or 5. All the way back up. And I guess he's dead now, so we can just go to Lockmarn, I suppose. Could never have just taken this boat there if not didn't kill that guy first. Well, where's this exactly gonna take us though? There's gonna be a little more of oh, okay, we just go through the thing instead of into the cave now. That makes sense. I already defeated the Snocky in the Blackest of Pits, but well, we got this going on.
I have my dreams to go on, but I know it has to be true.
Okay, we're done. Once you're back in Lockmarn, enter the town and find an entrance into the north where the resident Mish lies, according to your memories. So, the most evil villain imaginable, Mish. The most fearsome of monsters. Well, I guess we're gonna be back in just a few moments here. Even though it was all just one square according to the map. Okay, here we go. So here's the chest. We're back in familiar territory now. We can go back to old habits here in the forest. How many of these potions did we manage to pick up so far? I got like 20. I still do feel compelled to gather as many as possible for the final confrontation. See if I can somehow beat that without using the exploit, but I do get the feeling that I will need the exploit, because that's pretty ridiculous how that works. Well, here we are again. Can we do anything in this door yet, or probably not, right? Or maybe yes, after a certain... Nope, now it is open. There you go. My bad. This is how you get to north. It's like in fucking Link or Zelda the Band of Gamelon, I mean, where you have to go through a window in one of the houses to get to like the entire second half of the town. But well, now that we know that this is where we have to go pretty much, I kind of want to try the opposite. And if anything else anywhere in the town that isn't this place that we might have been forced to overlook before. I mean, looking at the map literally a moment ago and I didn't even focus on anything like you know, any chests being present, which is the reason that I brought it up in the first place. Here's our house, I guess, that we woke up in, but this note is still here, we never moved it. Didn't take it with us or anything, it's just gonna be there forever as a testament to our presence. And we can go back to the dock, but I guess that, guessing that the boat will be gone. Well, there's still all these other ships, but I guess we're too inexperienced to like actually staff a ship like that, crew a ship like that. One person. Otherwise, the places we could go. Let's get all the way over back to the bar, or whatever this is. And access the other half of town. I think there's actually something here that I missed my first time going through the game. Let's see. There's a chest, there's a door, there's a couple things, or maybe I just thought that I missed it. Oh, here we are. Search through Mish's house. I don't think this is it. I guess Mish's house would be one of the houses in the middle here that we can apparently enter. So there's a basement, and there's... Oh, we can go into this place just like this. I don't think I'm gonna go in here just yet, though. Hold on. I think we have to go in there in that... make progress and what have you, but... There's a chest over here, I can't ignore that. And the Argos Rune, oh boy, it's Hollow Knight, that game that I never bothered to play through. Summon a legendary monster of folklore, condition incurs damage, find an equipped level case, so... I think that's also like the, that's almost the same monster that was like wanting to pet, or wanting you to pet him in the intro. Oh, and speaking of that, look where we are, we're in the intro area. So I guess it makes sense that that's where you would find that thing, where it was. So if we had kept going, we would have ended up here. But what if we go in the basement first? Can we do that? Oh, we can. I think we actually have to go in here. But let's see, because there's a hidden door here, as you can see. Pheonix. They still didn't figure out how to spell that right. At the brink of death, the Pheonix will aid a second chance. It's a passive spell. Okay, I'm pretty sure we... yeah. Also want to level that up as much as possible, now that I think about it. We don't have any skill points right now, though. Every level increases life regained and decreases cooldown period, so that's also a thing that can relieve you if you fuck up. I guess we should probably actually check this out first, because I'm pretty sure the place that will lead deeper is the basement. So, and here we got the blue cape, which gives us more health. And that's the other thing that we have right now that will improve us, I guess. You can easily just kind of try to grind this out and get to the try to max out all your skills if you really want to, but let's go into the hidden passage here. What could possibly go wrong in here? This doesn't seem ominous at all. Well, we're at the end, and well, the map already shows that the other end of this place is labeled dungeon, so here we go.
Mish, are you there? Please, I just want to talk.
Yeah, this place looks perfectly normal. And, well, apparently this place is staffed with... what the fuck? Hold on. With crazy knife-swinging butchers or something, so that's not a bad sign at all. Find the voice. Well, we haven't heard a voice yet, but yeah, let me upgrade the Phoenix. I feel like that's gonna be my two highest priorities here. Upgrade the Phoenix, upgrade the... well, upgrade this, which is already maxed out, so now just put all levels into this thing until it's maxed out. So I'm going to presume that it's also going to be maxed out at the same level as the other thing. Well, apparently the boss is underneath this screen over here on the... well, where we're standing right now, but we can't access the underside of it. There's a door that's, yep, completely covered up in this barbed wire things. Makes you wonder how practical it really is, which is also a boss thing, I guess. We need to go through there and go down to the other place as well. Go figure how that works, but this is also covered in barbed wire. This door is open, but there's also a chest with gauntlets. The most powerful spell resistance for all the different sets been making so far. Oops. So what's in here? There's something all the way on the right. There's a door that we can't interact with. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a a thing going on in just a moment here. If memory serves. This is where the chest is, so that we've heard and so we find. The Butcher's Cleaver. Screams of 1,000 deaths and endless torture wielded cautiously. And we can use the Butcher's Cleaver for a few things. I guess this must be the strongest weapon. Give you an idea of, well, in spite of all the crap, all the empty spaces that we still have, how far we are, I think. Use a cleaver to chop down the stumps holding the barbed wire, so it at least gives you a clear idea of what you're expected to do, but then... do this dude and put another point into Phoenix. Okay, I thought that something was gonna happen there that wasn't really gonna let us leave just like that, but here we go. That takes care of one of the barbed wire poles that's out here. Not to be confused with the barber poles, I think. I guess it also serves as kind of an obstacle here. Oh, we can... didn't even use the cleaver there, but when we have the cleaver in our possession, all of our weapons get strong enough to just do that. So we can go in that door now. Oh, but it's locked, never mind. It's locked by more than just the barbed wire going over it, but we can go in this door at least. Oh shit, hello. This door with the fucking Sahagians on the other side. Okay, let me try to fucking get some distance there. There we go. Did I level up yet again? I did, okay. Well, we know exactly what we're doing every single time now. And much like the other corridor, there's just another chest on the end, so nothing can go wrong. Because I just had a... oh, here's more of these things. Come on, I'm just trying to leave this vicinity, if I can, because this is actually pretty obnoxious, this attacks, but no. Oh, well, let me out. I want to break out of these attacks. There you go. I kind of wish that this, healing thing would heal me a little bit better, though, if I'm going to be honest, but whatever. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong buttons here. We get the blood key to the Master's Chambers, so now we have the other key to the end of the finale of this place, I guess. You can say, and... let's just try it on over there with no opposition. Oh, except these guys. I forgot that they were gonna come back. Shit, fuck. This is actually bad. Hold on. Let me stand here a few moments while I wait for my health bar to refill. This would be a good time to show off the exploit, I guess, that you can do in this game, but... guess I'm gonna leave that revelation for the grand finale, after all. It's only gonna take a few seconds anyway, and there's, like, no risk, so it's whatever. Fuck. Oh, that didn't take long to undo. I'm trying to just, roll my way past these fuckers, but... okay, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing the exploit now, because it's just waiting otherwise. So you see, you know how these capes can change your max health? Well, if you change between them, then you just instantly recover all your health, so you can just do that whenever. To basically give yourself infinite health. So that's cool. Typically it would feel cheap, but with obnoxious situations like this, it honestly feels perfectly justified. And obnoxious situations just us being able to take on the final boss of this game, whom we will meet in time. I thought there was like another boss that we were gonna have to deal with before we... well, I guess we can go in here. Like a sub-boss in this area, I guess. Maybe there's yet another corridor here that we need. Yeah, this might finally be the one. Moment I've been waiting for. I've been expecting, and then it doesn't happen, and I just look like a jackass. Yeah, it's this guy. Well, nobody took half my health, but... he's getting hit with my fucking freeze shield, which stuns him. There we go. It's not really that much of a challenge, as you can see. But the protector, this accessory will be your best friend, it seems. And, well, at least the health upgrade keeps happening as we upgrade that message, so we got a better shield, now that we've been using these a lot. We still have the most basic armor though. I think we need to upgrade that soon, but I mean, that's not up to me, it's up to the game. Giving me an upgrade for that. And now we have the quest login thing. Oh, because that was a boss. And now we just find Mish. Who is down here? Down another cartoony passageway.
It's rather not one, but two of my old friends have come to visit.
Mish, what's going on? It's me, Mia. What's happened to you?
Well, he became an Innsmouth resident. I guess he always was one, based on the flashbacks.
It's not right that you look so delicious. I can hardly contain my appetite.
Get away from her, Mish. Leave her out of this. It's me you want.
Oh, don't worry, Valde. I haven't forgotten about you. You'll be the after-dinner mint.
She didn't do anything to you. It was me, remember? Amaya has nothing to do with this.
You know what, Valde? You're absolutely right. But that doesn't change the fact that she's becoming just like you. Yes, I can already see it in her eyes. A fake dying to self. Probably just like what it was for me. Back when you gouged out my eyes for new ones. Did you tell her, Valde? Tell her what a new life would cost.
It didn't have to be this way, Mish. We gave you the gift of true sight. To live a life in the light, free from suffering. You chose instead to become this king of shadows and bones.
I was made to choose. It was you who did this to me. You who drove me into this dark hole. Or even you anymore, Valde. I sometimes wonder who the real Valde ever was. Or if he even existed. Was he just a figment, a side effect of the parasite that once festered in my mind?
Parasite? What are you talking about, Mish?
Don't listen to him, Amaya. The gift of true sight has given you a life free from pain and horror. Everything is worth that.
What are you both saying? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Don't worry, Amaya. I'll save you. I'll kill you and the parasite that has stolen your flesh.
Any second now, I think the thing is gonna happen. There we go. Okay, so... Well, let's see. Because he actually also has a range attack that we gotta worry about now, but... Oh. It seems to like using it a lot too, which doesn't help. Using it a lot in sequence, which doesn't help. But yeah, I can't believe this dramatic reunion had to go this way. Fuck. It's actually really hard to, like, just react to that in time if you're trying to also attack him, but... Oh, there we go.
Amaya, let me out of here.
Tell me, Mish, what do I have to do?
Amaya!
Valdi, tell me the truth. What did Mish mean by a parasite? Is the parasite the reason why I lost my memories? Did you do this to me?
You have quite the annoyingly stubborn mind, don't you?
All the facade comes down at once there. Not even any attempts to keep it up.
Fall to the will of the eye sooner or later. The Master has seen your strength and would have use for it once you've turned completely.
The Master? You mean Andrea?
Andrea? No, hardly. The Master is a being more glorious than we. We who are nothing more than fragile frames filled with flesh and bone. And yet, he has bestowed upon us all such undeserved kindness. The Master has given us the gift of true sight, to see what no others can. A new life where all sins and suffering, all vices and wretchedness are cast aside, leaving nothing but a world of glorious light. And all it cost was a little bit of clutter from your headspace and your eyes.
A little bit of clutter? My memories! My eyes!
But of course, all that unnecessary baggage had to be stripped away in preparation for your rebirth into the new world. Mish had no appreciation for the gift of true sight and threatened our enlightenment. I had no choice but to end him and his monstrous ways.
You called this the gift of true sight? Well, you can take it back. I never asked for this gift.
But you did, Amaya. You did. And it was such an easy choice for you to make. Your life had always been difficult thanks to your so-called family, and you insisted that you wanted to forget everything. And now you want all that pain and misery back? Well, it doesn't matter. Soon the Eye will make you forget everything, just like you always wanted. And your new life in this world of light will begin.
Even if what you say is true, I never have agreed to this. To have a parasite rob me of my real self? My free will?
Such a simple, backwards mindset. You've been offered a life of light and joy, and you reject it in favor of what? Your real self? Free will? That's just idiotic. Meaningless.
No, not meaningless. Maybe I did suffer, and maybe my past was horrible. But to throw it all away for a lie of a life, that would be truly meaningless. Can happiness be achieved without sacrifice? Can life exist without hardship? No! Suffering is an inseparable truth of life that must be endured.
Semantic nonsense. Words to try and justify a broken life and a broken world. But as I said before, it doesn't matter anyway. The Eye already has you, whether you like it or not. But you will like it. It is inevitable.
Not yet. I still have a choice. And I choose this!
What are you doing? Amaya! No!
Well, it's quite obvious based on the animation, can't you tell?
Thing is, back to the way it was. I can feel it all around me.
I see you figured yourself out.
Huh. You don't see a thing, Inglor. And now, neither do I. I have to thank you, though, for giving me the idea of using my powers to sense things around me. It's more difficult, but I prefer this to the true sight before. So what happens now? You planning to try and eat me again?
You've parted ways with the Cult of the Eye, so my friends and I no longer have any quarrel with you.
Good, then I have to go.
You're going to Ulrun, aren't you?
I have to end this Cult of the Eye. Not everyone is going to appreciate this, but its lies have to stop.
What do you plan to do?
I really don't know. I was thinking of making it up as I go along. It'll probably end up being pretty bloody.
Hold on. There's a better way to shut down the entire cult and their parasitic eyes. Well, better than slaughtering every cultist out there, anyway.
Alright then. Let's go. We can talk on the way.
What about your friend back there?
He's not my friend. At least, not anymore.
I guess she just left him there? And didn't follow up on that at all? Well, travel back to Ulrun and put a stop to the Cult of the Eye, so I guess we have our ultimate objective now. And this dude, I guess it makes sense, since apparently we're both blind now. That's the thing. He's gonna keep on phasing away from me. Kinda makes me wonder how he managed to... Oh hey, there he is. I guess he takes us back to the...
If you kill him,
the village.
Power over the host body, and the parasites will die.
So, everyone is going to wake up blind?
It was their choice, as it was mine. I thought the Cult of the Eye would somehow cure me of my current condition. But, well, Zombie Inglor is still Zombie Inglor.
I just wish I knew what happened in my life to make me insist I forget all of it. It must have been something awful.
We have all sacrificed our suffering and woes in favor of an easy answer. This will be our just punishment.
Maybe.
Well, if it helps, I haven't seen you do anything less than act with integrity since your memory loss. I guess the general irony here is you might turn out to be a better person without your memories.
Well, we don't really have any way to make sure of that, do we? Because we have no memory. I guess it's like yet another nut to the crap from the Trapped games, where I guess their old versions of the protagonists were technically more terrible than the new ones that... Oh, yeah, this still exists. Oh, that emerged after the whole memory nonsense that was apparently going on in the backstory for those games. Even though apparently one of those managed to come back and became the fucking breakout role for Edwin Young, as far as I'm concerned. Now, hey, there we go. Yeah, this chest, that was has been marked here forever is actually here now. Where the defense that will blunt enemies' attacks. Our second armor of the game. Oh. Well, I guess we can try to maybe grind a couple more levels out of this thing. Out of this place. I don't think that these guys will yield that much experience, so just a hunch. At this point. 10 are floating heads, because I guess it just glitches out. But maybe there's like more things we can check out in the town, yeah. Oh, there's a couple more chests that we need to collect from here anyway that we weren't able to do anything about on our first visit. But yeah, these guys are gonna try to kill us now, and yeah, that's a much faster level up. Here comes a person. Oh, there's more people here. Oh yeah, we already got that chest, so I don't actually have to go here at all, but might as well do it just for the extra levels I can get. Max out the Phoenix for all the difference that will make. Oh boy. Or Phoenix, excuse me. To call it what it is. Apparently it's really easy to grind levels at this point, so there you go. Oh yeah, here we go.
Child, what is this foul beast you've brought here? And your eyes. What has happened to your eyes?
It's over, Andrea. We're taking down the Cult of the Eye. Stand aside!
How disappointing. You reject the gift of true sight and the chance for a new life? Then you will die. Just like your little friend, Gary.
Wrong thing to say, you crazy old backroom!
Oh, here's already a fucking regular enemy, that's fucking Christ.
Foolish!
And we can't escape, so fuck. I might have to like actually use the exploit again just to survive here. Crap. Yeah, I'm dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, but I have the Phoenix. I actually forgot about that. Or Phoenix, excuse me. Okay, did that at least get rid of the extra person that's there? Okay. Can we just do this? Yeah, we can. Okay. I will gladly accept this circumstance. And there we go. And unfortunately, I think she does come back to life if you die after this, but it's whatever. Okay, so it's almost completely maxed out. Is there anyone else to kill around here? There's also this chest. It's just melted by itself. Blind key? Oh, we need to come here anyway to be able to get into the final boss area, but use the key to enter the temple. Be prepared for the worst, but I think we got everything done, basically, that we cared about. Can just go fight the final boss now, but guess we don't actually get anything more at this point. Oh no, there's a chest here. What do we got? If we can actually, well, I guess we need to be level with it here. Black cape, okay, yeah, I thought there was like at least one more cape that we could acquire. And there we go, we're in our edgiest possible iteration now. There's nothing to stop us now. So you can see if I can get one more level just to max out the Phoenix power. There we go, it's done. At least I assume that, yeah, it maxes out at level 10. Maybe I can also get one more level just to use the summon, but I don't think it'll make a difference, honestly. I should probably just go and do the thing now. We have 20. I think it maxes out at 20 then. 20 of those potions. Crap, I didn't mean to go back down here, but I guess I can maybe actually get another thing. Yeah, guess I won't say no to that. Just kill it with this. There. I guess I'll actually put it in the summon spell after all. Yeah, everything is like at max. That's not a problem. So yeah, let's go challenge the final boss and see how it goes. Oh, that dead person stood back up, but didn't do anything. Well, here's one more chest. How do we get in here? Greaves. Increase the speed and vertical jump limit. Yeah, I don't think that'll make that much of a difference, since I'm pretty sure this is all that's left in the game. This confrontation, but well, here we are.
You are the master. The one who has stolen the lives of many. You took advantage of people, erased their memories.
I choose only the ones most in need, Ariel. You told me the only life helped you fulfill it.
Shut up! How dare you! How dare you play with my life like that?
I do this because I feel your pain. I feel your suffering. I feel the torment of every soul in you. Your family had abandoned you. You could not forgive them for what they had done. And so your heart became a poisoned well of rejection. The blood that ran your veins was toxic with misery and agony.
Shut up!
And so I offered you, like I offered so many others, a way to forget your pain and suffering. The gift of true sight, allowing you to start your life anew in a world of glorious light. But alas, it seems that you have chosen to reject my gift of some misguided sense of pride. Pride for your suffering. How foul and strange is should be.
Better to see the world as it is than be blinded by your gift of true sight. Better to live a life of hardship and meaning than to have a life that's an empty lie. And it's better, so much better to be me and have my own thoughts than to be a mind-controlled slave to a monster like you. That's what this has been about all along, hasn't it? Slaves to do your bidding.
What a filthy, degenerate way to put it. Those who follow me are my children, and my children, all my children are so happy now. Don't you agree, Valdi?
Yes, my master.
Valdi, how did you get here?
He does this to protect us, Amaya. Protect us from a cruel and unforgiving world. Why can't you see that?
I see perfectly well, Valdi. I can see better than you can, even without my eyes. The gift of true sight is all lies and poppycock. Why can't you see that?
My son, I have indulged in this unbeliever's presence long enough. Remove
It's wicked, my master. I'm sorry, Amaya.
There we go. Yep, there we go. Let's see if I can just spam my way through this fight with minimal incident. Maybe not. I feel that I'm gonna need to do, oh Jesus Christ, a few things to be able to survive here. But I'll just start using the exploit here now, because honestly I feel like, fuck it. I don't want this to take a long time. I think I vaguely remember somehow actually being able to, like, cheese this in a very, or not cheese this, but like, manage to do this in a kind of non-cheaty way, if you can even entertain that thought at this point. At some past timeline, but I don't know if that's gonna be viable here. Let's continue to, no. Quit the other one, please. Do this. Oh, I need to restart the fucking boss music at that point, instead of, actually allowing that to reach the end. That's not very, kosher, no hey. I might actually be glitched down to the point where I can't take damage now, it seems, because I'm, like, blocking and attacking at the same time. I can live with that. It means I don't have to do anything else now. I might have just, like, found a different exploit by complete accident. Let's see, because you can see, like, just how long it takes this fucker to die. You can understand my position and my predicament. There we go.
Sorry, Amaya.
But you thought that was the end.
This was for the best.
Valdi?
It wasn't supposed to be this way. You were supposed to be happy. We were supposed to be happy. It was supposed to be a happy, wonderful life. My dearest light.
Oh, Valdi, this was no way to propose to a girl, you know? But I forgive you. However foolish your choice was, and mine, I forgive you.
Now it's your turn, Master.
Please, stop. Everything I have done for your sake. I can help you again, Amaya. Understand his pain and suffering that is your real enemy.
No, it's you!
Choice. Foolish human being.
Alright, so yeah, of course, he's got this giant fucking hands, I guess. I think that's pretty much what I want to focus on for most of this, just try to beat up these hands. with the weird ass hitboxes, and also hit the dude in the middle when you can, but let me actually change things up a bit. I'm gonna actually use the potions now for once. Oh god, and I don't like how he keeps moving even when you know, I'm in the... I'm trying to pop out of the potions now, but you can see I did it, but it doesn't really help you out all that much. Oh, but I leveled up, hold on. Oh, but they come back to life. So, for all the difference that makes, well... It seems to be a lot, these movements overall do seem to be less spammy than the fucking, you know, the dude that I had to beat up before this, so... I killed one of the hands again, but... See if I can even beat the big boss guy and not have to actually do the exploit this time. That's like... all I really cared about. Can I technically do this part and not say that I cheesed my way completely through it? Oh, I leveled up. I guess if I level up I also get like a health refill sometimes. Only sometimes though. Jesus Christ. Like, hold on. Let me... maybe I can use these levels that I'm getting during this fight for something like... what if I put them into the... This doesn't seem to be doing anything at all here, so put them into this and... What if instead of using my shield, which I'm not using anyway, I use this? Let's try the summon and see how that helps. If that helps. Maybe this will be the killing blow or something. Oh, it kinda helps, I mean... I'm surviving. This guy is unfortunately also surviving, but I think I won. Are you? I actually managed to beat the game this time. I didn't before.
Nothing. It's just... you remind me of an old friend of mine. I can't remember her name anymore, though.
Speaking of remembering things, Inglor, I think some things are coming back to me. Are you still looking for a cure to your condition?
Of course. Why? You just happen to have a cure on you that you forgot about until now?
Not exactly. There was a man I met once who said he'd tapped into the secret of immortality. It may be able to reverse your condition. Give you a proper new life, so to speak.
This isn't some sort of deadly trap you're trying to lure me into now that we're done with the Cult of the Eye, is it? Not really up for being trapped again.
Wink, wink.
It's up to you if you want to pursue this, but if you really want to escape your current state...
I see your point. Better than being stranded with nowhere to go, I guess. Where is this man with the miracle cure?
I honestly don't know. I met him out west somewhere. Maybe we should just head into the sunset and see where it takes us?
Sounds like a fine plan. What was the name of the man you met, anyway?
Well, my memory's still a bit vague, but I think it's Stan McCready? Something like that, anyway.
Stan McCready, huh? Sounds like a real snake.
Well, he did seem to be a bit of a smug bastard, honestly.
You see, it all comes full circle for no real reason. Didn't even plan it out to look like that, but yeah. It's actually kind of weird that first game, exactly the first game in this sort of set of stuff by this developer that I chose to show off was also the one that happened to be referenced at the very end of this one, but it also raises way more fucking questions, like, why... How are these stories, like, why are all these characters from different stories in different games that aren't... It seems like the stories are not connected. I said that right at the beginning, but then they come up with shit like, yeah, Inglor remembers his friend who looked like her, and she did in the Zombie Inglor game, but... And then there's also the fucking Dan McNeely reference, which is, I guess, very subtly notched to be the same one from Trapped, but... How the fuck would any of that connect into the world of this game? Or have those other games connect into each other, for that matter? That's one of those things that just leaves me scratching my head, really. But that was, I guess, the final proper game that I had in mind from Godly Masons that I actually know about in order to like show as part of this. But as it were, there's one more thing that I guess I could do to would have to just give this send-off, you might say. There's probably more that I could have done, like I'm seeing some games down in that list that probably would serve to give even more of a prelude to whatever the hell this is, but here's another Flash fighting game, because these are also always, you know, always such a...
You're trapped now.
It's always such a... Oh god, can't believe you spoiled it like that. Such a fucking hit, like the Teen Titans one. And yeah, you can see some familiar names in here. Oh god, and the fucking... I forgot about this, the fucking dubstep-like sounding soundtrack that this game has, which is... I think I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna take license and make this a little bit quieter, because... I'm trying to talk over this as much as possible, because I'm pretty sure some of these tracks are actual tracks by actual artists who have it like... they don't have them available in different means, as I was able to learn recently. So let's do something. Let's do, I don't know. Let's do Quick Arcade with whomever of these characters we can select, such as Amiya or Amano or Atal or Luemas or Zombie Inglor or Melinka or Dragon Boy or Dan McNeil himself or Ryan or Dragon King. I mean, big prelude. I want to believe that all of these are from like different Godlimations games, but I only know 3 of them. So let's go with the most superior one of them, clearly. We can go with the original Muscle Shirt Terrorist Copper Dummy Custom. I guess we're gonna go with the original custom. And fight this guy. I have no idea what game he's from, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure this exact song that's playing right now is called Event Horizon. It's by an artist called X4. I'm just gonna try to like spam buttons, as you know, it's usually my want in these types of fighting games. That's usually what works. I mean, this forward kick move seems to work really well, so I'll just keep on doing that. Guess we'll see how long I can go, really. I think if I do quarter circle forward, I can actually like go backward. Something. There's like actual moves in this game, like in the Teen Titans one, but I didn't even look at them. This isn't over. And you can't hear it at all, because the fucking music is so loud, but he actually references the fucking trap memes. That's what his voice lines are. You're trapped now, is what he says that, and then... but his victory quote is, you must defeat the banana fishing pole puzzle to stand a chance. He actually said it at the end there, but in the previous round, but he was like barely audible. Shuriken. See, this guy has actual fucking better range attacks than me, so... let's see, I don't know, I can do like the regular... I guess the regular kick... no, the regular kick is different from the forward kick that I was doing. God. I can't believe I have... oh, there we go. You're trapped now. And I think he also... oh, okay, I guess I did some kind of super. I don't know what it actually did, if anything, or how I triggered it, but it's like... there you go. Ninja was to slaughter out with the cutting gun. Oh, so awesome, Dan McNeely. I didn't remember any part of this, these other screens, so what about this? Oh, and he says, one of his quotes that he just said at the beginning there, barely audible, like before, is, this one's for you, baby doll. Which is, of course, is also a trapped reference, so yeah. So I just do these 2 moves, seems like a pretty safe bet. Yeah. Do like quarter circle forward, which does this, and do the forward kick. Oh. But apparently fucking Zombie Inglor also has, was like way more buff in all these other games than he was in his own game. Imagine if he was this buff in the original game, he could have just beat up all the zombies and the guy with the sword. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. I guess I'm just gonna keep on doing this move spam strategy until I end up losing, because I really wanna do a whole lot in this game. It's more of a, hey, did you know that such a thing as this exists kind of thing, this game, in my eyes. Yep. I mean, this honestly kind of reminds me of some of my old plays in, like, actual fighting games, because I remember a really cheap thing that you can do in... I wonder if they ever patch it out, I honestly have no idea, I have not kept up, but... I remember one thing you could do in Skullgirls if you play as Fukua. Is you can do like this grapple move that has a long startup animation, but it's like you have like really high poise, or however you want to put it, during that animation, so you can basically just do that and not be interrupted, and just cheap somebody out with that. Oh boy. How do his gun? I guess you can, maybe there's a gun that you can, or move that you can do, or use the gun. I have no idea what it would be, obviously, but... you know. Oh. Well, that works, kind of. I might lose to this guy, Atal, whatever that's from. There was a game, I think, called Shunmato that's advertised in the first Trap game. I wonder if any of these characters are from that. I would imagine they probably are. Wonder if it's this guy. Honestly, this seems to be working really well. I mean, there's not that many characters in this game, so I guess I can just keep doing this spammy moves until I win. Yep. Oh, look at these mad juggle combos that I'm doing, totally on purpose. Well, the freaking... Now that I think about it, this is actually reminding me of a different cheese strat that I used to do sometimes when I played. I don't know if calling it cheese strat is really, like, fair, because it's, like, very easy to counter in Skullgirls, but if you play as Valentine, I'm pretty sure there's a move... It's like quarter-circle forward kick, where you just kind of dash across the room and do, like, a quick swipe. That's the same kind of movement that you do in one of these supers for her, where... It's like major surgery or something that she says. It's kind of weird that my fucking experience with fighting games is so limited that this is honestly reminding me of that. I wonder if there's a grapple move in this game. That would probably help with some of these characters like this one. Oh boy, she's actually doing combos. Oops. Oh, he actually says pursuit when he does that weird kick that I just made him do. I wonder if, like, you know, doing moves when you're in the air or something can also help you break through the block. Maybe I should try it here. Yep, okay, I'm actually getting juggled now. This might be where I am no longer able to proceed. No, apparently you can still block my air moves, so... I'm just gonna try to do this. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just did, but... I guess the super that he has is like a counter move. Porque? Okay. I really want to know what fucking game her character is supposed to be from so I can judge it. Considering the fucking lines that she has in this. Yep. Maybe there's some original characters in this game, like games that don't exist in any other Godly Missions game that were made for this game. I wouldn't be entirely surprised by that, I guess. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. I mean, speaking of Skullgirls again, I'm pretty sure that has like an actual keyboard control scheme, so I guess there are people that play actual fighting games like this. You can box me as many times, you can do the easy mode. Oh, okay, that's like an actual... That was easy mode? Oh yeah, so it was. I guess I would explain a few things. Let me check out... I don't really want to play much more of this game, honestly. Let me just check the move list for that guy. Trip, I guess, B1, B2... Yeah, there's just two buttons. It's punch and kick, I guess. Grab is... Oh, both at once. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Elbow edge overhead, smackdown air grab, unblockable, and 6x combo must connect hold B1. Oh. Maybe must connect with the first attack. Ooh. Maybe he could have used this, honestly. Let me try to practice unblockable grab and the 2x combo. And also keep on talking, because I'm still not very... let's bring out Amaya, who didn't show up during that at all. Yeah, let's do a random stage. Let's see what the... hey, this is her stage, I guess. It's the funky forest with the bar in the background and the faces on the trees. So this would be her stage. Oh, there we go. This is unblockable, and the other one would be like... Okay, so apparently to do a combo you literally just have, since there's two buttons, you just have to hold down the punch button and that's it. So it's just like the combos in Amaya's game, wouldn't you know it? There's apparently a block, a super, and an ultra, but I have no idea, like... crap. Yeah, I still don't know what that move is supposed to be, that where he actually, like, does any kind of fanfare. How do you know how to do this? Apparently if you do some diagonal moves, you can... Oh, you can do this. Pursuit. How did I do that? I thought it was like a diagonal button press and then the kick, but... Okay, there's this. Fuck, how did I do pursuit? Like this? Oh, guess you have to be close to the enemy to pull it off. Yeah, escape. So he just says the fucking names of the games that he's from. He says you're trapped now in this move, and then he says pursuit and escape. I guess that has to like recharge, yeah. So there, all the fucking moves. Can I do the grab again? That seems to be, yeah, the move. Where he uses the gun. But he's only saying this will be quick that time. How do I escape from... How do I escape from this game? Enter? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, you can look at the command list again. Elbow, edge, shoulder, kick, smackdown. It feels like he... Oh, there we go. Just more moves. I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Counterattack is back and B1. Fist to hammer is forward and hold B1. Hold on. Can I do that? Oh yeah, so there's even more moves. Oh my god. There's actually more command, there's more involved stuff here than I thought. Trap tackle, pursuit, anti-air, escape. Well, we figured out how the... Yeah. I guess the diagonal would be quarter circle forward, not diagonal. Never mind. I don't really communicate it that well. Fist to hammer. Dragon uppercut. Fake uppercut. Dash and do B1 or B2. Let's see. What? Oh, the other one is just for movement, I guess. Oh no, I don't want to resume. I want to look at this again. Super Smackdown is... I don't know, like particle forward from up, maybe? Air grab? Oh, like this, but... Can we do it when we're falling? Because it seems like maybe I can totally jump. Hold on. Because I want to see what happens if I try to do that. Oh. That's good, and that actually was the move that I guess I wanted to figure out what it was, where he says this line. Because much like with the rest of the lines in this, it's barely audible, but he gets another fucking trapped meme. Literally nobody ever notices the gun in my other hand. Yes, you do, but you see better moves probably, but I think we're gonna fucking... Quality, that was only in medium quality, well. You can see that again in high quality. The gun in my other hand, even though it looks like there's two guns in this game. But yeah, there we go. I wonder if... Let me check something real quick before I... Before I just stop this game. I kind of want to check out these other two characters that are from like the games that I actually know, I guess. There's also Bathurst, Thor, and Shaman. What is Shaman? Let's bring out Zombie Inglor this time as the opponent. Human Inglor is also a custom, apparently. Oh, I believe that it's gonna be insane. Okay, apparently that's Amaya in a Shaman costume. Okay. Well, what are her moves? Let's see. Maybe she has meme lines as well. Region Dome after over 10 seconds or if hit. What? Okay, you can dash backwards and press button 1. Let me see. Oh, all this move is, yeah, from her game. Remember that. Body freeze, fireball. Maybe she has like a... Argos from right, Omnia but why? What is Omnia but why? I'm curious about that one now. Oh, okay. I guess you can do this. You can also throw Hadoukens to, I guess, to reference the fucking... Wait, what? Okay, let me get up close to this guy and do it again. So I guess some of these supers actually have effects. Is that it, though? I guess she wouldn't have a lot of meme lines from her game, unless you were really reaching. It's not as ridiculously written as the trapped games are, but... Trap grab, unblockable, blah blah blah. I guess this would be the more character-specific moves. Thunder. I guess Thunder is that super that I just did. Nova is down and hold B1. If you approach from the right... Okay, but it's only from the right. Oh no, it's forward on B2 to do Argos. Are you sure about that? Let's see. I'm gonna try Nova. I think that's supposed to be the, yeah, the AoE Thunder move. That's not what I did. I did this. Oh, okay. I guess that's like an anti-air. Unblockable, might as well just look at that, and then... just cut the grab, and then... What was the unblockable again? I thought it was this, like... just hold down. Oh, it's down, isn't it? I think it's that. I don't recognize that move, but alright. Because that's Amea's moves. What about Zombie Inglor's moves? Would they actually relate back to the game that he's from, or... let's try to bring custom for him, I guess Human Inglor, and let's bring out this Chile character. I guess he's supposed to be from Chile. Let's see. I have no idea what games he's originally from, but it's probably on that list. Oh, no, Human Inglor was also not that buff. What the fuck? Let me see. Let's just figure out what his moves are, and then I'll end off the Godly Masons block and do like another little trilogy, I think, to punctuate off today. But I don't know what else I'm going to be doing, honestly, for the rest of these. There's like a couple games that are also even more long form than the ones I saw that I want to, I guess, do at the end. But I don't know how much I'm going to be doing before I get to those. Fusion Bomb, Wrestler Slap. When the fuck was he a wrestler? He wasn't a wrestler in his source game, but I guess that's his shtick here. Super Fusion Bomb. Let's see what that looks like. Okay then. I guess I can look at these other Wrestler Slap moves. If it's just like Pile Driver, Dash, and B2, it would be the only one that's different. Doesn't even seem like he's dashing. Is this not the kick button? Yeah, so how come it's not working? Well, whatever. Just look at the rest of these moves and they don't seem to be that different. They seem to be pretty generic. Like, does he even use that giant shotgun that they gave him in any of these? Oh, I didn't realize that was the same input. Okay. Maybe he was a wrestler in between the events of the actual Zombie Inglor game and the... Oh, it was called a circle forward? I didn't think it was. But that goes to show how good my memory is, I guess. That's for dodging, I guess. Just getting to the other side and... still not able to figure out, like, what the fucking... The dash, I guess maybe it's backward dash? Nah, I don't know. The dash move that was supposed to be his was actually, but... Well, there you go, this is Flash Bash. The fucking The Godly Masons fighting game. Which contains... I don't even know what... how many games would you need to have to account for all these other characters? You have Amano, Hatal, Luemas, Dragon Boy, Malinka, Dragon King, and Ryan. So that's 7 characters that I don't know what the fuck they're from. So with that in our mind, we can... Well, I mean, there's a game here called Dragon Boy 1 and 2, so maybe Dragon Boy and Dragon King are from that, but... As for the remainder of these, I really have no idea what they could be from. I think that Virago is another, like, adventure-type game, which is just kind of a rip-off of The Mist by Stephen King. Because I'm pretty sure that did get riffed on by Red Spray as well, even though I never played it, but... As for the rest of these that I, their nature is not obvious, I have no idea which of them would actually relate to the characters that we just saw, if any of them. Armor Defense, Armor Trigger, who knows. But yeah, that was... I guess that's the end of the Godly Masons block, but I guess to punctuate off today, there's another little sub-series I want to do, which I think is also published by Armor Games. But in order to be able to play it, I'm gonna have to check this setting, and you might raise an eyebrow at me doing that. But I'm pretty sure it's just because of the other half of the content that you might be thinking of when you realize that's... Hold on. I want to go to all games. I guess I am in all games. Okay, there we go. Let's just ignore the rest of these things that show up now that have that tag and go directly to what I want to find, which is this, Starcut 1, 2, and 3. Which relate back to a series that has been sort of going back into my consciousness recently for video game music being pretty good. Dark Hut 1 developed by JMTB02, which I think was the same guy that's kind of known as well for doing like the Elephant Achievement Unlocked games, if you've heard of those. Hold on, I think I'm gonna leave it, I'm gonna stretch it that much on my end and then put it, I guess, here. This invisible, let's check out these games. Are very graphic in nature, viewer discretion is advised. Medical procedures in this game are fictitious. Do not perform these, yeah, I think that some of the Trauma Center games will have like these disclaimers at some point, but that's pretty much the inspiration for this, I'm pretty sure, as you'll come to find. So let's get through these logos. Let me put this at the top of the screen as well, so I can stretch it a little bit more, or have it be a bit more centered, I guess. It actually matches the 4x3 space that I have quite well when I do it like this. But here we go. So the premise of this game, as you might be able to tell, we're a most humble scholar. Need to remove the arrow from Captain Harold's right leg, because he needs to be on the battlefield by tomorrow morning. With the least amount of pain possible, so we're basically a medieval surgeon. So we just have to follow the instructions, nothing crazy here. Cut off the tails of the arrow. You know, I was playing a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance recently. And then saw back and forth with the arrow keys. It's just like, you can do it very gently and play it safe like I am right now. There's a scene where the main guy has like an arrow in his leg, and well, you can't avoid pain here, as you can tell. And then you extract alternating arrow keys, and you know, this would make the more sense to me, I would think, if the arrow is through the leg. You want to get rid of the tails parts of it, and then pull out the end that's on the other side, but I don't think that's how they did it in that game. And then there's this. Graft the skin implant with a hot iron, and there we go. I also remember sourcing a few tracks from this series, from one of which is in a lot of games, to be fair, the one from number 2. As part of my playlist that I did of music from Flash games, and this was one of them. Apparently this is called Final Eclipse, and I don't know, this has like some words that are kind of intelligible, this song. And they don't really make me think surgery, but I guess they kind of fit the mood of this game. Remove these weird boils from this individual. We have a feeling it's some kind of new disease, so use any means necessary to cleanse, remove, and eliminate the problem. The bubonic plague boils, so if only there was someone around in the Middle Ages who could have just done this all the time. If only there was somebody around right now who could, like, who could have done something like that for Corona, but oh well. What? Okay. Okay, there's some frame skipping going on here and there if I move too quickly, I think so. Just gotta put on those leeches and those filthy plague boils. And extract the excess pus from this one boil. All the other ones don't need to have this done. And cut the veins to clear passageways. This is perfectly safe, you see. And now we remove the leeches just like that, not even disabling them in any way. I think that if you were to use leeches in medical procedures, like even in the Middle Ages, like there's obviously medicinal leeches are still a thing today. You might not. I mean, you probably would know if you care about that kind of thing, but I'm pretty certain is what I'm actually trying to say when I say that. Scrub the entire area. But in the Middle Ages, I'm pretty sure that the way they would do it is like bring a hot iron to basically remove the leech's life before they remove them, so that they wouldn't create a problem. Kind of like removing a tick, I would think. Maybe not as bad. And here's the end game already. Upon thine discretion, we have brought the vampire to your abode, so you may take care of ridding it in the correct fashion. Take care of this problem immediately. One false move will most likely be your death, you see. And I think this, we need to fix the religious symbol first, yeah. This is kind of, I'm pretty sure this gave some people problems, because it doesn't tell you that you need to press spacebar for this. There we go. I need to get like, no, you need to do this, you need to do this the same way as the last one, which is just like whatever, but split open the side, put on some garlic in the wound. This isn't really how it should go. I should put the garlic in the vampire's mouth, I would think. Take care of this. And okay, this is like the thing that can completely fuck you over. So you need to mark the X line and then get 3 of these top line hits in a row. That's the only way to win here. Fuck. Well, maybe not in completely perfect succession, but you can tell for some reason that if you mess up, you end up losing your chances, I guess. That was my last chance, damn it. Well, so we have to restart the whole game, I forgot about that. I'm gonna do this one more time, but I mean, I thought you only had to restart that mission if you screwed up, or that operation. I'm gonna try it one more time. I remember it being like dumb and unforgiving, but I didn't think it was to that degree. There we go. Here you get pain even if you mess up, or if you get it right, I guess would be more what the focus would be there. But yeah, there we go. It's actually easy to mess up just because you get pain even if you do everything right, so it's just a matter of endurance. Alright, so we didn't have the time that time, so let's do the speed run of treating the bubonic plague now. Vinegar and rose water. I don't know what that's really gonna do, but time to just cut. I'm pretty sure I didn't really focus on it there, but when it says third and fourth, it doesn't have the U in the word fourth, so it's kind of a pun there, you might even say. It's very, very clever, you see. Okay, let's cut this person's veins. That's very safe. I mean, it probably is safer to do this in, like, quote-unquote medicinal environment than it would be otherwise, but still. Seems like it would be a pretty extreme procedure considering the circumstances. For fuck's sake, okay. Double for fuck's sake, come on. Okay, gotta take it real careful here. Perfect coordination, there we go. At least you can't really mess this up, I don't think. Maybe I should play Amateur Surgeon. That's like another series of fake surgery games that exist in Flash. I think that those were actually more infuriating than this and less stylistic, though. I can check out the first one for a little bit after this, I guess. Fucking seriously? There. Fucking double seriously? There. Well, I have this much, because, yeah, this is the final level, but if I mess up here, it's gonna force me to... Well, if I mess up here, that's it. I'm not restarting this whole game again. Oh, fuck. Well, at least it didn't penalize me there. And there it did something I can hardly explain, but okay. Alright, here we go. The final challenge, that's kind of just bullshit, honestly. Well, that's it. Well, we can... surely find the ending to that game elsewhere. I'm not gonna play it again right now. And that's the ending. If you manage to get it right, it's just like you chop off the vampire's neck and you get another letter saying, yeah, you did real well, yada yada, and that's pretty much it. But let's play the second one of these games, which I think is gonna be considerably less bullcrap and a lot more aesthetic, as you can kind of tell. A lot more photorealistic graphics going on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to like do it like this, I think. And then move the window like this. It should all be visible anyway. Let's see what the second game here. It's apparently mature 17+. It's not suitable for children. Contains extreme violence, extreme alcohol references, and extremely realistic medical procedures. Disclaimer, don't be a fucking idiot and try to recreate any of this, which you would be pretty hard-pressed to do anyway. Also has extreme violence and extremely realistic procedures. And some tips, but it's just like, well, it's got 8 achievements. This is obviously not connected to anything, any kind of Newgrounds account or anything, so that's just whatever, but... There we go. Dark Cut to VBlock, whatever that means. I am me, that is correct. You do not clear the Flash cookie and continue to play from this URL. Well, this is a locally hosted file now, so... doesn't really matter. New game has been created. I am me. These are my achievements. They belong to me. Okay, well, we can do level select, but it's only, you can only do the first one right now, as you might imagine. Easter egg, I think if you click the, there we go. The first Flash movie ever. Oh, the first Flash movie ever is included as part of this achievement. Since 2002, when I opened up Flash MX for the first time, is this. There you go, you can see the history behind this. I never even managed to do something like this in Flash, but that's because even now, even today, even with, let alone with animations, even with just basic artwork, I have no proficiency whatsoever. So it's not really surprising, like no proficiency and no drives, so it's not really surprising that I never really did anything in Flash, really. But oh well, at least I managed to experience that history, even if I wasn't probably a part of it. Mocha Frappuccinos, and there you go, it's looping, so wasn't that fun. And that was why John, let's return to Dark Cut now. Can be unlocked by performing certain tasks and actions. Well, we got Apprentice, Brain Surgeon, Infection, Take the Pain, Good Sport, Town Drunk. I think some of these are just like completely superficial. Let's just play. I think I'll just look at whichever ones I'm missing when this is over, and I'll probably be able to figure out what they are, but apparently in the Civil War. In lieu of your training in Virginia, your transfer to the front lines comes with a great sigh of relief. There are several soldiers who have sustained bullet wounds who did not last long enough to see a doctor, and our numbers are wearing thinner by the day. Our first patient has a serious bullet wound to the arm, treated and getting ready for the field tomorrow. The Union is pleased to have you, Godspeed, says Captain Robert J. Gladstone. I don't know if that's a real person, or was a real person, but here we go. And as you can, you might be able to tell right away, the background music for at least this operation is Rage of the Champions by Maestro Rage, which is was used in a lot of Flash games as well, including Flash games that were also pretty much, or should I say just games that were offshoots of stuff from Newgrounds, such as Castle Crashers. Pretty sure this exact song is in that game as well, so let's get started here. I think we need to do this a little bit more, actually, to max this out, because that's one of the achievements you can get here. Fill up the glass. Town drunk, reach 100% drunk to dull the pain. Put some alcohol directly on the wound. Open up the wound slowly. Grab the bullet with the forceps. Get it to snap magically and sew it up with a needle and thread. I'm pretty sure the active period for that actually being... come on. Actually being available, the needle and thread, is determined by the animation there. And now we bandage up the patient. Just by spinning this. In a very wide radius, apparently. There you go. Completed the first surgery. In 72 seconds, you're on your way to becoming a great doctor. You couldn't possibly have done that any better, you see. Hold on, let me... There, just like a little bit of artifact on the bottom, I think. So after that, word of your last surgery has reached our headquarters and we're pleased with the results. Confederate Army has pushed back our troops with their high-power cannons, which have not underestimated the casualties inflicted by these machines. We have a patient who has sustained shrapnel wounds from an exploded Wugown. Please take care of him immediately. Godspeed. Well, can't blame a guy for writing like that when you got the freaking, you know, all this situation. Okay, so I guess Rage of the Champions is only for the first operation, because I'm pretty sure the rest of these are going to have different tracks, which unfortunately I can't identify right away. But I do remember that being the case, I think. So let's just make this guy super drunk again. Hopefully get us as much time as possible. Cut the area for extract. I'm gonna cut someone's skull open. And use the forceps to pry open the wound, like so. And the second layer of skin, like so, and reveal the very cartoony looking blood stream. And then remove the piece of shrapnel, which is with no... and slide the skull fragment back into place with no issue whatsoever. And now we use the hot iron to fuse the skin. And there's some like pain animations going there, but we go so fast that those get interrupted. Where's the bandage tool? Is it this? Yeah, here we go. Cotton to pack the wound, grab the leathery wrap with the forceps and sew the leather into the flesh. Let's give him more whiskey before that happens, because he's it's wearing off now. Must be not a lightweight at all if it's wearing off this quickly. And there we go. Just stomp it completely, I guess. Sew the leather into the flesh. This is actually kind of tedious to wait for the animation to be able to do this properly, so I don't want to mess up. There we go. And pour alcohol in the deepest cuts. That's gonna help, actually. Our drunken level with this. And there we go. Now we pour wax from the beaker into the wounds, and just like that, we are done. We are now a certified brain surgeon with a surgery to our name. We are en route to a clear victory, not en route. But wouldn't you know, this has at least one more surgery than the previous game, therefore it's much greater value. We have relieved you to the back lines to let you rest. We have a minor infection we want you to look at. Patient feels like his skin is crawling, and we fear he has some sort of parasite in him. Godspeed. Well, this one's gonna be, yeah, we drug the patient, but it's gonna be a lot more relaxed, as you can kind of tell by the lack of music. And the rainy mood, which I think some of the previous operations had, to be fair. Our Death Wish whiskey. Something Scotch whiskey, which I hadn't even commented on. I mean, Death Wish would certainly be pretty apropos for this kind of game. Let's go. Let's snip off the old bandages with the scissors. So he had already bandages due to something else and he fucked it up again. That's not a good sign. So let's cut open the primary wound. Like this. And look at that, we get a maggot infestation under the skin. Let's just splat all the maggots with the forceps and clean the remaining maggot larva remains, but not this big thing that splashed into our face, but this second lump also splashes onto our face, and we get to clean up all the pus and extract the rest with the syringe. Easy though, right? That's excess skin even though it was there, and now we just bandage it up. There's no need to do alcohol or anything like that, but apparently we have an interruption. Would you like to live? Is that a joke? Well, I guess we have to do that. Oh. And we have to do that all over again. I mean, it's not like it's a huge challenge or anything, but there you go. Gotta do this all over again, all over again, all over again, all over again if you fail. So I'm just gonna, well, we can just kind of, I selected the scissors, thanks very much. Speedrun this time. Kind of try to figure out, just eyeballing it, if there's like any tools that we don't actually use during this game, but I think we do use all of them. Somehow or another. Okay. Which makes sense. How would you add something that you're not going to use at all? After all. Clean up the pus, use the syringe. I think you only use the syringe here, though. That's just the only place, the only moment in the entire game where that actually comes into use. Where's the bandage? Is this the bandage? No, this is the beaker. This is the bandage. Okay, I guess there is no choice here. It's a fake choice, you see. I guess we would like to live. And we get to prove it, so let's see what we got here. We got a giant sword in our leg. Or is that a piece of wood? That might be a piece of wood. So yeah, drink whiskey to all the pain and better hurry the fuck up because you're almost dead. I have a will to live, and now we have to also match the spacebar to keep up the will to live, so, you know. We really need to hammer in the whiskey, since this pretty much brings our thing to, our damage thing to a halt. Reach 100% will with that. That's an achievement, so bandage up the leg. And now we use the saw. I guess we hadn't used the saw before. And we just... there you go. That's all we really have to do. Our will to live is slowly draining, but I guess we managed to prove ourselves as a master surgeon. I mean, if we have a saw, we maybe could have just cut that thing that got completely implanted in our leg, but we're lucky to be alive. Amazing job, medic. In 41 seconds. Bravery and will to live is outright incredible. For you to amputate your own leg to survive is astounding. We're ready to reward you with a medal for your bravery. Report north to our headquarters. Lincoln is preparing the highest honors. And well, we don't really get to see the aftermath of that, because that's the end of the game. I guess all the tracks were by Maestro Rage, so I could maybe go through that library at some point and try to figure out what they are. But here's the achievements. I think we only missed one. Take the pain. Yeah, it's like get to a very low thing. Very low point in the health bar and win anyway. It's something like that. Or maybe it's something else like be as not drunk as possible when you finish the operation or something like that, but whatever. But that was Dark Code 2. There was also a 3, which I think had a few more bells and whistles. This might actually not be, yeah. This might not be the full version, so let me do something. Let me do something a bit unusual, because this is a local flash and it identifies that it's a local flash version. So what I'm going to want to do this time, actually, is something that I haven't really been doing with this so far. Which is to open up my Waterfox browser and actually go directly to the website here. Because I'm pretty sure this should still work. I mean, the clock has not struck midnight on the 31st yet. It will in about 23 hours, but it's not really clear like when exactly something is going to happen. Let me zoom in, because I'm able to do that on the browser here. And see if I can capture it this way. Let's see. Properties. I should also find a way to sub-region. I don't know how to do it on this. And there it is. On this version of OBS. Let me see if I can just do this. Filters. If not, then I can just maybe crop. Yeah, maybe crop. Let's see. I would imagine. Relative? I don't know what that means, but... For fuck's sake, hold on. Oh, this isn't what I want after all. Let me just have to do it like this and just try to stretch it out, because there's a way to sub-region windows like you could on, like, you know, classic OBS. I haven't figured out how to do it yet, so I guess we're just gonna play it like this. Gives it a more authentic feel, anyway. This game is entirely fictitious. Fictitious and is meant for mature audiences only. Includes extreme graphic violence in the form of extreme medical procedures and should not be experienced by easily affected individuals. Well, at least this one doesn't say that, hey, they're super realistic too. The hyper-realistic blood in this game will haunt you. Let's go. We uplink by putting a fucking USB needle in our arm. Kinda like in that episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark, where the evil living virus was going to connect up to someone with a fucking kind of like a fucking VGA cable, basically. It was the 90s. We have been uplinked to provide real-time surgeries to real people. Our current mission is to restore your gene line. So this also has like time travel. Many of your relatives were killed in combat. Your interface will guide you and help bring them back. It's really kind of unclear how it works, but good luck, human. Let's do this together. We have no reason to think any part of that is dodgy, but also there's this... here's the Easter egg here. Computers are so funny. I put an Easter egg in the game to show how funny I am. Ho ho ho, I will let myself to sleep mode. November 29, 1-1. Also has like achievements, right? Yeah, it shows them right here. Easter egg credit, I guess credit would just be looking at the credits. Visit the armor server, I mean... it just brings you to the main armor game page. I don't know what else the credit... How else you would access the credits? You can also play Dark Code 2 in armor games and Dark Code 1 in armor games. It's whatever. Hypersleep, Near Death, and Rewind and Credited are the achievements. I'm not even sure, like... can't click on this either, so I'm not sure what to do about that, but let's go to the gene tree. It's the only thing that we haven't looked at yet. So there's the actual mission select. John Martin, soldier, lost a finger and is bleeding profusely. So let's go. Let's uplink the patient first. Scan and find the missing bone fragments. And also, I think we have to do this sedate. Doesn't actually instruct you to sedate it. You can't to do the sedation. You have to figure it out yourself. Let's get to, yep, 100% sedation, which wears off really quickly, I guess. Cut open the fragment area. Open up the skin thing and extract the fragments and put them on the tray. Yeah, so it's a lot more bloody than Trauma Center makes a show out of it. Stitch up the wound opening and reattach the severed finger. Or try to, there we go, and re-stimulate the nerve endings, which is all it takes to reattach a finger and have it work. There we go, you have a finger again now. John Martin went on to survive the First World War. He was awarded the Purple Heart and was granted a period to revisit his 2 daughters and wife. Isn't that nice? So how does this power feel anyway? You now have the ability to bring people back to life. What life will they live? Who will they love? If not for each other, this wouldn't be possible. I mean, yeah, but also if not for the bizarre time travel that we're using for this wouldn't be possible. Both want to do great things and remake history again. Good luck, human. Yeah, let's do it. That seems like a very nice thing to say, you know. Still don't know what the fuck the credits are. I guess we're just gonna have to get to the end of the game to see that. But we now have Linda Rousfeld over here has lost a leg to grenade. So let's complete this surgery as well. I'm sure we can reattach her entire leg. It won't be a problem. Now let's uplink to her first. Clean the leg area first, and we got very low sedation, and let's sedate the empty space between her legs first. And I mean that very literally. I don't know what you have in mind when I say that, but... Let's also snap the foot quickly back into place, like so. Someone must have had fun recording that. And put the cast parts into form. This is exactly how a cast works, you see. We're actually gonna reattach the leg, okay. We have our magical re-stimulator, which just makes it easy to reattach severed limbs and appendages. It's that easy. Oh, there we go. Lena Rochfeld managed to survive the trench experience, although experiencing many post-traumatic syndromes, not syndromes, syndromes, and permanent leg injuries, she has managed to recover enough to enjoy the best life has to offer. How nice. Amazing, isn't it? So we've got an actual moralistic message here, I guess. The very lives you say may be doing the unfolding of others. Did you ever stop and think about who you are saving? Well, what if these survivors go and kill others now? Did you ever think about that? Looks like more than one gene line is getting augmented. Not that that will be pursued, but you know. It's just something for you to feel bad about, I guess. Whatever that means. But we got 4 surgeries and 3 treatments. You can tell. And the treatments, I guess, can only be done in in this site. Here's Guy Meadows. Yes, he's got extreme pustules and needs relieving. Here's the next actual surgery, so I think the treatments are completely optional and they're only doable on this site, as you can tell. So let's do this. We don't even get to sedate him, so I guess it's like an updated version of the funky bug and pus treatment from the second Dark Cloud game. I guess we're just gonna... I'm trying to wipe stuff, but... Oh, it actually tells you to do it there. Didn't realize that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the best way to deal with the boils, you know. Managed to recover after his large pustule outbreak. Just chop them open and let them pop. Sometimes people just need a little help, or just a little help. But unfortunately, people do not understand this. People suck, you see. 1 ounce of help can amount to a lifetime of happiness. Or vice versa, you know. Good luck, human. I think it's a lot easier to ruin that than to build it up. But apparently this computer disagrees, so let's do the next surgery here. Joseph Francis, Holder writes his final words. Need to uplink the patient. This is like a fucking marathon thing, isn't it? I think it is, yeah. Sedate. Start with sedate. That's always like the most sensible way to do it. I can't even imitate that and pretend to know that that's what I'm doing, but let's slowly and carefully pull the pipe out. Dear love, we make for Virginia this morning. By nightfall we will engage the enemy, like in Xenoblade. So I guess this is another Civil War storyline, maybe. It's got the same kind of paper, so I guess so. And that font. Dear love, our first night was incredibly successful and the enemy has withdrawn. We're celebrating our victories tonight. We'll better hurry up because that sedation isn't going to get any higher by itself. We've taken heavy casualties. Tell Mark's wife his son has been injured but will survive. He's being sent home tomorrow. Yesterday our encampment was devastated by the coats. I am riding from an abandoned farmhouse. I hope I find my commander. Well, also got a giant pipe in my leg. Miss you so much and I regret to pass this news. We're entering battle tomorrow. At number 31 and I am not sure if I will make it back. Well, our health is going down, like this dude's health is going down very slowly at least. Here we go. This is the last letter I can write to you. I am minutes away from the front line, and I fear my life is about to rest. Well, but here we are. Pray to God this message finds its way to you. Fuck, our sedation is 0. It's like going down very quickly once that happens, but only once that happens. Pray to God this message finds its way to you. I have fallen in battle and no one can help me. My life is at an end. Is at end. I am sorry, I cannot say, etc. Well, but you somehow can with the help of a mysterious time traveler, apparently. Joseph Francis indeed saw his wife again and retold his story of a mysterious healer arriving in the darkest moments. His battle wounds sent him home, but the war for independence was one as was the life he was meant to lead. But what? War for independence? What year was that? Was that supposed to be US? I don't even know. Well, I wish I could understand love. I'll get in line. Cannot compute why love makes any sense at all. This has never been said before. We bring people back which mends broken hearts, right? Yeah, that's just how it works. If only they knew what lives they would have had in store. I mean, that's kind of up to them, really, and we are the only ones who would have knew. I am perfect, as you can tell. My grammar's flawless. Alright, human. Do another treatment, maybe. Yeah. Treatment number 2. Leg bone broke skin from fall. Sarah Thompson. Let's see what we can do to help this giant fucking cartoony bone. Guess we need to just stick it back in the leg. That makes sense. That'll go over real good. Now let's... Yeah, it's that simple. Nothing else to be done there, no sorry. Leg bone injury was fixed successfully. Job well done. That's like straight up surgeon simulator type of cartoony. Knife and needle and syringe. These are all merely tools of the trade. Until you bring them on your patient to life. I mean, you can say that about anything, really. Good luck, human. About any tools that don't have any particular meaning by themselves. But there we go. Let's do the 4th plot mission. We got 5 whole, like with each successive installment of all 3 of them, I guess. We get 1 more surgery to do. Mark Torrey. A soldier on a submarine has sustained shoulder damage. And, yeah, that's what his face looks like. I'm sure that whoever did the modeling for, this game was very excited to do it. Right, let's do the usual. I think this is one of those songs that has like a vocal thing. And extract the shrapnel carefully. Now you're not being careful enough, you see. Yeah. Yeah, it does. You can hear the opera. I never was able to figure out if it's supposed to say anything specific, but it sounds like that's not usual to me. Or at least the first verse does. Saying it the same thing again, though. It sounds like that's not usual to my ears. It's like a Tom Jones moment, maybe. Well, not even paying attention to what I'm doing, but I think I'm doing it right. Stitch up with these things, just slap them on there, like, band-aids or tape. That'll work. Well, Mark Torrey managed to escape the submarine and not a moment too soon. Moments after being impaled, he managed to get up and escape the sinking sub, meanwhile clutching a once punctured shoulder. He did not question it at all, I guess. Guess I didn't really have any means or need to do so at that point. These emotions I am experiencing are beyond my code. Oh boy, the computer's feeling emotions. That's a good sign. I wish to free more souls. Do you want to as well? I'm merely the facilitation and you are the doctor. We work hand in hand, partners in saving the unfortunate. Good luck, human. It says there's a tag up here that says 5 minutes. I wonder what that means. Like a game that you can play in 5 minutes and finish in 5 minutes, because that's pretty sure it's been more than 5 minutes, but okay. Only got one more treatment and then the final thing that we have to do for the plot here. What does that say, boss? Okay, that makes more sense. I read that as Bois McDonald's son. I thought maybe he was like a... Maybe that was like a Hank Hill moment. Crash survivor, unable to move, needs help removing ticks. Oh boy, it's like the parasites from the previous games, but with actual ticks this time. That's a very fat leg, but... we just do this. I mean, we're holding on to the tick. Is that not working? Might need to do something else first, perhaps. Oh, okay, it just takes a long time to remove the tick. Okay. Just have to, like, hold on to the thing for a long time, and that's all we do. Although it's not a long time, it's just move away and rip it off, basically. Which I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do with actual ticks, but... is there more? I'm not seeing any movement on the leg now. Oh, but apparently there is. No. Not quite sure what else I have to do now. There's one. Guess that's it. Just take off the ticks and magically everything is perfectly fine. While unable to help himself, the removal of ticks let him hold on to precious life and survive the wait for rescuers. So I guess ticks sort of killed him or something. One organism infecting an other. Amazing how creatures prey on others for survival. They take life away only to give it to themselves. Good luck, human. Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be an analogy for our relationship in just a few moments. Okay, I guess which one was the one that's the final word? 1750. Doesn't say when, but I guess we got the... my god. Wait, this nurse in a submarine who lost her leg to a grenade was before 1500. I don't believe that this is accurate. I think this is an accurate timeline representation, but I don't know. Well, let's log out. I think we have enough. Let's click the log out. What are you doing? Well, I need to remove the plug, and I'm done. I want to go to bed or something. We're not done, please don't leave. Nope, I'm doing this. Cannot allow that. Stop that or face negative consequence A. Well, nope, apparently the computer has control of us now. You are not leaving. Cease or face further consequence B. Well, let's quickly restitch the area, because apparently we don't even have vitals for this one, so... it's even less urgency than usual. I show displeasure in your actions, so... I'll now be disrupting your senses. Cease immediately. Or don't. I mean, the cursor's getting shaky, but... that could just be my Parkinson's. Need you as a vessel. Serious struggle. You are my project now. Nope. I will now start disabling your senses. Not very successfully, though. Cannot tolerate this. We'll grab the saw hand. We'll just do it. Remove the arm. It's your only hope. Let's do this. Cannot continue with you, but here we go. Input not found. You can save others, or I can just get some ham from the supermarket. Cannot come back. Is this the only chance? Well, apparently so, but I mean, I'm just sawing furiously now, but cannot save life without dedicating yours. That seems like a pretty toxic way of looking at it, but okay, surgery completed. I guess that computer was just a fucking laptop too, which kind of makes you think. How did that work? Nothing more to it. Well, that final surgery escape thing. What do you call it? That final song, I guess. It plays during that sequence, which is also a Maestro Rage song, apparently. This is another one of these songs that I used for the final Dark Out song in the Flash playlist, I meant. Couldn't have been made without the awesome support of friends and fans, even though... I don't know, there was like, I guess, technically higher production value Believe that life is worth living and your belief will help create the facts, says William James, apparently. It felt like there was a little bit less pomp behind this one than the second one, honestly. Oh, there you go. Logging back into safe mode. So you can look at all the achievements except for near death and rewind. What is rewind? Like loose and what was the first one again? Is it this one? Yeah. I have to start over. I guess we can try for that one. Let's just try to speedrun this. I don't think I'll be able to do this faster than my vitals will run out if I don't use the thing, the sedation, but might as well try it. Do this. I did it, okay. Let me do that again. But I guess this time I will actually wait a little bit longer so I can get the other achievement, which is like win with almost no health left. I'm guessing. Might as well actually go to the extra mile with this one, since it's the last one. Yeah. So all we gotta do is do this and then do another round of this shit. I just wait until we have like lesson 5, 10... 1. There you go. Optional objective complete. And now I do it again, but actually fuck up this time in your death rewind. Let's try rewind. I guess rewind is just gonna be fail. Maybe. So I will actually fail on purpose this time. And get almost to the end, just to rub it into myself, I guess. This one is just a lot more, I would say, forgiving, but it's more like uncaring about you making mistakes. We're going ahead of the dotted line. Okay, so I'm just gonna sit here now. Gonna leave just one more stitch point that would have saved this guy's life, apparently, but no. I guess I couldn't do it right. I guess so. All I gotta do is retry, and then... yeah, that'll be that. Okay, let's do it one more time so I can gaze in glory at my completion of all the achievements for this game. As I speedrun my way through this surgery yet again. Hello? It's actually really easy once you do this very short sequence so many times in a row. There we go, we did it. Easter egg. Hypersleep, near death, rewind, and credited and all the treatments and surgeries, so... Oops. I wanted to do this, take a picture, which of course doesn't work, but I can just take the print screen thing and leave it in paint, I guess, for myself. Crop later. I could do it right now, just do it like this. So I don't, like, come back to this 3 hours later and I'm like, why the fuck do I have this open? I mean, why wouldn't you have a print screen of, like, a fucking Armor Games game open forever? Just got a few more pixels from the bottom, and yeah, there we go. I don't even know where I'm able to save this image, like, just to the images folder, I guess. Yep, that ping, that'll do. But that was also the Darkout games. One something that I actually had to capture in, directly off of the thing, the browser for once, to be able to show all the content. But let's see if I can go back to... Whoops, that wasn't even the thing that I had to change. I can go back to Flashpoint for one final bit. I'm gonna close my browser again. Or at least that one, which is Waterfox. I kind of want to see if I can access this. Amateur Surgeon 1 and 2, oh boy. Because this was like another, like, joke surgery game, was more of a joke this time, really, but with this one, I mean. Let me see if I can blow this up a little bit, and play it for at least a little bit to just end things off today. I don't think I'll be bothering with the other games in this series either, honestly. They're, like, can be frustrating for the wrong reasons, I'll say that. Amateur Surgeon, Allen Probe. You can tell the name pod there, kind of. Leave it there, make this invisible, and we are golden. Act 1, and Act 2, and Act 3. I don't even know if you can play if this is like another one of those games that you need to play on the website to be able to access all of them, but it doesn't matter right now, I guess. But I'm pretty sure this is, this came, well, I'm pretty sure that both Dark Cloud and this came after Trauma Center, but this is more of a, I guess, apropos, and I guess directed parody. Pizza Boy Wannabe Surgeon, moron. Tenacious Bleed, Disgraced Surgeon, Vagrant, Cough Syrup Addict. Not the first time or last time that you hear about that either, I don't think. Oh my god, I killed a dead hobo, except he's not dead. I'm gonna pitch a cutter, so let's just get to it. Oh no, nipples on Twitch, I'm gonna be so dead. Let's just rearrange all the bones. That's a lot more what this game is about, I think. Taking care of simple, well, quote-unquote simple puzzles like this. Let's see. Can't even tell where the first piece goes there. But here, it's here. This one goes here. This one, can't even see the shape, I was gonna say. Goes here. Gets a lot easier when there's less of them around. Where even this last piece that's loose here is. Okay, just need to close me up. Would you happen to have a needle and thread? Nope. The stapler will have to do fire staples neatly down the length of the cut to close it. Like this. You pretty much have to optimize that if you want to play this for a long time, if I remember. Almost there. Oh, whoops. Take a lighter and cauterize the wound, burn it shut, in other words. And there we go. That wasn't fun, but now all you have to do is... Yeah, the pain away thing is definitely a fucking reference to the antibiotic gel from Trauma Center, I think. Break a leg with this game. I don't think I'm gonna be doing a lot of this game, honestly. I guess I can just keep going until it gets to the point where I don't want to bother anymore. Would want to be operated on by a washed-up old tramp and a pizza boy. Well... Oh gee, I wonder. I also get rated. Which I think you have to get rated well to, like, unlock all this stuff in here, which... I don't think that's happening. Clinic. Today's special is glass extraction. Straightforward extraction. Use the tongues to pull out the pieces of glass. You're also supposed to use, like, a corkscrew to, like, do big, things of, protecting the patient's health or something. Which... I guess they just don't tell you about yet. I guess you don't need it yet. But yeah, hello Lambda, I guess I didn't say that. To what probably will be just a closer for this stream. Do I just like... I think I can just do it with the smaller wounds like this, yeah. This one gonna count, yeah. It's sometimes hard to tell which ones you can do it on. Which kinda sucks. There's more glass inside, we can somehow tell. And here we go. Just do the same thing with the same tools, but on a smaller scale, which somehow works exactly the same. Just do it in sets and everything will be perfectly fine. And there we go. I think you can actually do the... You can tell that the thing on the top left is for keeping track of like the health that you have. I think if you just spam this thing a lot, you can actually increase that again, even in these early surgeries that are just like introduction surgeries, but it's whatever. Oh yeah, I did. Came back up to 47 there. And there we go. Do I recognize you? Nope, I'm sure you couldn't. So there's some backstory going on. Thank you, Gabian. Can you teach me how to cut people? Well, Might have to improvise the tools a little, so maybe I got a better score on that one. Still not a great score though, somehow. Hey, can you guys help out a friend with a porcupine? Roadkill Cletus. You can tell via the handy jog log when it reaches 0 you have an X patient, so I guess this actually teaches you how to use the corkscrew now. I guess we just take care of this now a little bit. Oh shit. The crap on the surface. Just keep the button pressed? Yes, I can, okay. And now we cut them open, but in a drastic case this corkscrew should do the trick. Click on a corkscrew and on the gel to set up a deep shot of pain relief and screw away. However that works, so I thought that was supposed to work. There we go, just have to keep the... It doesn't really tell you how it works, but you have to keep it like that, and oh god, of course it doesn't fucking... Creates a new wound, which doesn't help matters. I think that's a trick now that I think about it. You have to do it, if you do it over an existing wound, then it doesn't create a new wound. And it's a lot more, I'm guessing that the thing can't go much higher than 40 something for this level though. But yeah, there's like a lot more, I guess this is something that I would qualify as a lot closer to Trauma Center. Gameplay-wise, just because there's like a lot more stages and a lot more like general procedures that you have to just keep on doing throughout the game. Apparently that's not it though. There's like all these microscopic, minuscule porcupine quills that apparently made their way all the way in here as well. And also that barely audible, like, ambient music that you hear all the way in the back. Well, maybe you hear it. You can barely hear it, so I can't imagine that it would be very audible on the stream either. I don't want this, I want this. Just keep the button pressed. Oh, there's even more. Now let's actually hurry it up, because we have a time limit. It's, I think it's even more generous than the time limits you would see in, like, Trauma Center games that have those. Now that I'm, you know, going all the way with the analogy there, but... Because I don't know. From what I remember, the time limits in those games are, like, either 10 minutes or 5 minutes, or even less than that, somehow. And then there's Trauma Team, which is supposed to be like the more realistic one with the procedures, where they outright remove the time limit for a lot of those that are like more involved. Orthopedic procedures and shit like that. But some of the, even some of the surgeries in that game do have a time limit, but here we go. Yeah, that was really straightforward. Are you really the renegade doctor that burglar was talking about before? Well, but only this on the condition that we do not talk about my past. So of course we just drop that completely at this moment. Let's see if I can do the first page even. If I can do that, I'll be satisfied. Dirty boys were surgeons of a kind. Are you drinking paint? Well, doesn't say I shouldn't on the can. That means a big fat payout from the paint company. Same goes for the nail gun maker who didn't mention I shouldn't shoot myself in the chest. Insurance fraud Claude. Well, there you go. I guess this is a somewhat realistic representation of a person as well. Grab this each sketch and hold it over the patient. The metal filings inside will group over any items hidden in the patient's body and reveal their location. You can cut them out with a cutter and move it. I see how it works exactly, but never mind. Well, I need to like actually remember the position and keep our mouse over it, I guess. There you go. I use the cutter to remove them completely from the skin and extract them, I guess. And then you have to staple that as well, which is not like immediately obvious either. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more that we gotta do though. See, this is just like the fucking ultrasound in Trauma Center 2. And one day I should probably replay those games on the stream. Even though I did it all on fucking Hitbox. Only to get myself to listen to those soundtracks again, because they're pretty good. But I like barely remember them, except for like some very specific tracks from each one that I liked a lot. Should go over them again, just so I can like find more songs like that I like. I guess the first thing that I would want to play is stuff that I have never played before. Oh, there's more. Suppose that shouldn't be surprising. Let's see. There's one here too, right here. Might as well just reveal all these at the same time. Somewhere around here, come on, there we go. And just like in Trauma Center, if we split up the workload just right, I can do this real quick. Kind of. Oh. Put something right in the middle, we can like do it with a single staple. I didn't realize that. I should aim to do that when I can. Those little wounds. Should probably go ahead and replenish the guy's health if there's like another cut that we have to do here, but we'll see. Apparently got less than a minute, so I hope that's not the case. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yes, okay. Take my chainsaws, thanks. As a thank you. I'm sure a makeshift surgeon such as yourselves could use it. Have anything you need amputating? Well, pretty sure we're gonna be using that, yeah, but the question is how quickly. What about this guy, Trent? I was down at the bank robbing, making a deposit. Slipped and fell on some bullets. Oh well. Can happen to everyone. Should know enough to handle this on your own, yeah, and boost the dude's health. When that's necessary. Which would probably be a good idea now. Let's see. Let's create some wounds here, I guess. Is it down here? There we go. Cut these open, and while I got these visible, let me create an emergency injection. Let me create another emergency injection, since I actually got like upwards of 10 health points from that, which is good. Definitely didn't happen the first time I tried it. Giant fucking bullets. And there we go. No, I didn't want to quit that. I guess if I wanted to be really good at this game, I should learn the keyboard shortcuts, but do I want to go down that path? Is that what I want to do with my life? Oh, there's a cut already, but there's also a bunch of stuff here, I see. Let me grab the other ones as well. There's one there, and there's one here. Well, gotta have a lot of vigor to be able to walk away from all these bullet wounds and bullet injuries just in the body. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this too. Gotta take care of this stupid thing that's already there. Which I forgot was there. Come on. Is that not it? No, there's another one here that I also didn't see. There you go. What if I prefer the darker coloration of the... the joglog there. Let's see. This will create even more wounds before we start dealing with fixing any of them. Gonna optimize this pace as much as possible, you see. Not really, but... I mean, I do remember some of these being like ridiculously unforgiving with the time limit and with the stuff you can do. Okay, now we should be able to just cauterize everything. If we make it back and we have to open him up for another time, then I will do a life injection, but only then. Come on. Oh, I guess that's over, so it didn't matter. The only hospital around here closed down a few years ago. Some nasty stuff went down there. Well, then let us keep you, so of course. There's even more backstory nudges there, but we still haven't managed to score above B. God, well, we can see how many operations are just all together, but like I said, I'm gonna be satisfied if I can get past the first page here. Guts, but folks call me Guts. Around the junkyard downtown, body disposals and whatnot. Car bodies, or never mind, well, can't eat snow more. See what I mean? Can you guys take a look-see? Yeah. Junkyard Guts. That'll go over well. Taking out a ribcage is harder than putting pieces of it back together. We're gonna need the chainsaw. So here we go. Better not. I kind of remember playing this when it would get a bit more lagged out, and it was actually a lot harder to do that in rapid succession without just messing up and having to start over. I imagine there was a little bit better this time, right? So let's create some more wounds so I can inject some more health without making a wound. Oh boy. This exists. Gonna need to do this a couple times, methinks. I got 550 minutes to take care of this, so I get the feeling that we're gonna have to do a fair bit, but that's fine. Oh my, that magnet pulled a bunch of junk to the surface. We've not got much time, or so you would think, but I'm sure we can manage it. Well, to the surface, but does that mean that there's going to be more stuff that's directly under the skin right now? I'm wondering about that. I'm going to have to scan for, or apparently so. Don't you know it? Nope, never mind. I guess I have to do the magnet wound now. There we go. Wait, what? I don't know which part of this led to me. Oh, there we go. Place cauterize and then rub with gel. Sure. We'll do that first and then get back out to the surface skin, I suppose. There we go. Maybe that's all we gotta do. Maybe we can just be done with this now, but maybe not. Probably not. Oh, never mind, that was it. There we go. Just gonna speedrun parts of this game. Jesus Christ, I need to shift my position. There's nothing like a good clear out to work up an appetite. Well, that was disgusting. Let's continue. I guess maybe the end score is affected by like how much health you have left or something, but nah. Don't really care about that right now. My nickname's Lumberjack, partly because of my profession, but mainly because of my back, eh? Oop, also, big poem on the microphone arm. Anesthetic, please. Well, let's see what we can even do about this. I mean, sometimes my lower back hurts. Use the cutter to slide the skin about the liquid before it spreads. Avoid poison. This is like the, yeah. One of the big, X factors of this game, because how much of a pain it can be. So I do wonder though how he got poisoned in his back. It seems like there's like 3 cuts you gotta heal that you gotta make whenever you extract one of those, so that's... You can imagine how nice and convenient that is for you. There you go. How did you get poison in your back? I have to wonder. Well, here we go. Let's just suck all that up. At once. Guess we gotta do 2 at once. And then heal up, we'll burn up one of these. I think that if there's like not more that we gotta take care of here, we can probably get away with waiting until we see if there's like another cut on the surface that we gotta do, and then just do it. Like we have to do that, then heal then. We have the leeway, surely. Is there more? Nope, that was it. So, no need to waste time, clearly. That feels... Yeah, we're back to wrestling bears and violating forests in no time. I get the two confused. Oh. And then there's Eddie. I don't know if we're gonna... I think we're gonna have to deal with poison on at least one more of these, but we'll see. What about Eddie? Are you the vet? I mean surgeon. I'm Eddie the dog. Do you know why they call me that? You clean yourself with your tongue? No. Full of tracking chips and the police make me wear this collar. I'm allowed on the furniture. Well, so let's get rid of that collar, I guess. Once you found the tracking chips, you'll need to burn them to destroy them, then you can move the collar safely with a chainsaw. You can use the corkscrew, yeah. I haven't really been doing that, I guess, so... Better keep that in mind. There's one... Is that one right here? There should be one. Oh, I can burn them. What about that? Right? I thought, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Flames need to get some liquid into the vacuum. I'll need to absorb some blood and then do that before something bad happens. Get rid of the flame. Something like this being, yeah. Being introduced. Alright, let's see. Then of course more of that happens, but apparently that only results in some stuff being... Some of that debris actually becoming a hazard, not all of it, and not always. I'm actually kind of curious to see like what the... like how that's supposed to go, usually. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to heal after this first part of the procedure. Because I'm imagining there's no way I can be done now, so what are we doing next though? Better heal now, though, I think, when it's relatively safe. No, I'm fucking it's with this. Do that once, do that twice. Do that 3 times, and hopefully that's gonna be enough to tide over whatever's immediately following. Oh, fuck. Then there's this. You gotta forget that you have to click on something else if you want to, like, just use the gel by itself right after that. I remember that being a problem when I played this, like, in the browser years ago, too. Let's burn the switches, or chips. Try to. Apparently there's a sweet spot that I'm really bad at hitting there. Get rid of that, and I guess just get rid of this as well immediately. Boy. Yeah, that like takes out a big chunk of health at once and that blows up. That's a problem too. Alright, let's take care of this. Let's extract these and do some injections. Or at least do one injection so I can get rid of some of these at once. Okay, well, I'd like to imagine that we're doing pretty good use of our time right now. Oh, do we need to, like, actually cut this? With, hold on, we got like a cut there somehow, so might as well take this opportunity to... Maybe we have to use the chainsaw, maybe that's it. To do some injections. Then I'll try the chainsaw and see what comes. If that's what makes... Yeah, that's what I gotta do, I guess. Oh, that somehow makes that part loose. And there we go. Now all we gotta do is get rid of this stupid shit that came out because there's no indication of what we're supposed to use for the color, but there we go. Has ever considered going upscale, maybe moving to the city? I much prefer the quiet life, but think what we could do. There'd be loads more interesting stuff in the city. Both know. You're a very talented young man. You remind me of a student I once had. Was it a her? Well, you said you wanted my help, and I will help you, but I wanted a quiet life out here. So yeah, well, I mean, to get all these mentions and then nothing's gonna come of it right away. Here's Meat Sack Jack. Coming to ride some right nice organs recently. Seeing as my own heart's a bit rickety, I was hoping you could do me some swaps like. That's just how that works here. In return, I'll see you get all the juicy organs a budding young surgeon could need. Look at the tubes in that. Well, how could we possibly refuse that? I mean, it's clearly a real thing. The fucking black market of organs. Once you're done, it'll be the same procedure, but we gotta chainsaw out this tough kidney, it seems. And chop it into parts as well before we can even do it completely. Apparently we can't just extract it by itself, but I guess we put in the new kidney. You know how they have these organ replacement surgeries in some of the Trauma Center games? Clearly this is a very unequivocal nudge to that. If I'm not even sure if everything that I just said were real words, but I have faith. Unequivocal. I'm pretty sure that is a real word. And I'm fairly certain that that means what I think it means. Okay. We have a similar amount of time to do all of these, I guess, so far. Now the longer. I'm gonna have to do some injections after this, I think. It really wears down the thing. Let's extract all of these first, though, these slices. Oh fuck, well, never mind, I guess we're gonna have to do it now, because we're not gonna be able to survive another long form chainsaw thing there. Gonna have to create a new thing just to be able to survive. That's not cool. Okay, but after this, it should be fine, this injection. There we go. Yeah, but I don't think we would have been able to survive that if I hadn't done that beforehand. See, kids, this is why you shouldn't smoke. Well, here they are. Need to burn them all as well. Inject one more time before I do that. Just to be safe. Because he's technically got no lungs right now. That's might be why the thing is going down a little bit slower than usual, or faster than usual. The opposite of what I just said. Okay, let's do this real quick. Excuse me? Alright. That's incorrect, but we'll give you another chance to acknowledge that. There we go. No, it isn't. Don't know what's going on there, but okay. So that's all that you're gonna do, so. Looks like this is hardly fitting for chaps like you, is it? It's plenty of work in the city, haven't you heard? Some nodge of us started running around maiming folk. Terrible it is. Well, the city needs us. One day I want to have my own surgery, for real. What about you? You must watch something better for yourself, or just going out for a walk. And of course, as it happens, somebody else comes in. What if some other head case comes in? Bonsoir, I'm Oris. Oh, the pizza boy who operates with a spoon. Pizza cutter, actually. Well, pick up your spoon, child. So I don't even know what this guy has afflictions with, but his heart stops. I can use the battery to start him up again. Yeah, I guess that might start happening now. Just based on the... Hold on, is there anything that we can find with this right away? Nope, I guess not. Might actually be forced to use it for a few different things during this. Let's see. Well, now there's bugs. Yep, and we disable these bugs, but the problem is that if we miss, then we fuck up his heart pretty much. And it's a little bit tricky, as you might imagine. Alright, hopefully that's all of them for now. It's a lot less obnoxious, for fuck's sake. A lot less obnoxious to have to deal with something like this with, you know, all that extra health. Something's wrong. What am I missing? How can I tell that something's wrong? Well, there's even more crap in here. And, yep, there's something right in the middle there. Might as well take care of that right quick. Fucking bug nest, I think, actually. And there we go. Guy had bugs in his nest, just like in the final Trauma Center game. I hope it doesn't stay the final Trauma Center game forever, but I don't know if anything else is ever gonna be done with that series. I mean, they could easily do another game that suited to that control scheme on the Switch or the 3DS, but... or whatever comes after the 3DS, since I guess... it might actually be closer to not being a thing, who even knows. I think I vaguely remember hearing some stuff like that, but... for now, let us just deal with this, but yeah. And all that I really got out of these games tonight is that... but what's missing? Is there another one? Oh, for fuck's sake, okay. Guess we're not done, after all. There's gonna be multiple of these bug nests, I would imagine, is what this means. Fuck shit, well. I was hoping this wouldn't happen, but... this shit going on now. Well, I wanted to actually start using the gel now, but whatever. Is that it? Yeah. Well, let's just go ahead and get straight into the next one of these. There's evidently no, fucking Christ. Oh, fuck, there's more. Oh, great. Well, let me see if I can relieve this at least a little bit, and then... oh, fucking Christ, that's not what I clicked on, but... I think I can survive this, I just need to work quickly here. Okay, there. And I guess that's everything. Honestly, if I can just get away with leaving this as it is right now, without giving him another injection, I'm gonna just take it, because I don't want to deal with that. Just fuck it. Wow, that was exciting. You were full of weird bugs, I killed them all. Did you know the brighter and more beautiful the creature, the more extravagant and excruciating its poison? Well, that seems subjective, but that's great. And here comes someone. Whoever it is you're looking for, I think it might be me. Well, I wanted the surgeon goodbye, but she just leaves. How can anyone recognizing as a master surgeon with these things? Well, apparently a lot of people that have come in. Where's the dog gotten to? Hope he's not gone off in another cough syrup bender and walked out in front of a car again. We should go to the city, huh? There was a really beautiful here just now. She was looking for the surgeon, well... so yeah, there's, I guess, kind of a plot going on here. Can we even access the rest of these operations in this version of the game, though? I kind of wonder. Oh, yeah, Act 1 complete, but... oh yeah, you can. Well, so there you go. But that's the end of Act 1. And I'm pretty sure that it gets really ridiculous if you keep on playing this game with... like, even with the difficulty of some of these situations, so... and a secret file. I think you might actually have to get, like, a high score on some of these to actually access these, but... I think that's pretty much a good place to leave it off after Dark Cuts. But hey, apparently, well, you can't really see this anymore, but you can if I do this. There's also Amateur Surgeon 2 and Amateur Surgeon Christmas, which I think the other ones might actually be a bit better balanced than the first one, but what are the screenshots like? They're pretty much the same kind of game, as you can kind of tell, but different themes. But yeah, I don't even know if I want to actually bother playing through those games again, honestly. Like, I've had played through some of these. I might have actually finished the first one at least, but I think, well, this is a good place to leave it off. It's been just about 5 hours according to this thing. So I will head on over to the end screen here, where it will reiterate the other messages that I have right now, I guess, and see if I can't do a quick thing at the end here. Hopefully I'll be able to, like, do more, at least one more of these streams, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow at more or less the same time, though, because there might be some New Year stuff going on. That I might have to not have full rain, no, I don't know. I'll figure something out, basically. Probably. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna turn this up a little bit more too. For the finish. That was really quiet at the end there, the stereo audio from the computer. For that game, I already had really quiet audio in the first place, so... Let me just look at a couple of things and see... if I want to do a thing or two, and by that I mean just a thing to end this off here. Yeah, I think I will. But yeah, I'll see if I can do at least one more of these, maybe a couple more, because there's like quite a lot of stuff that I would like to at least mention. I didn't really get to. But there's at least one more, a couple of long form games that I would want to play through on the stream, independently of what else happens. But for now, I'm gonna see if I can throw a quick raid if you would be willing to stick around for just a moment longer. At Chefshire, which hopefully manages to get sussed out. But yeah, the Chefshire, who is currently doing speedruns of the RE2 remake, I think. Well, apparently no chatbots are present right now that I have to take care of. That's nice. There's so many of those that exist for some reason that I've had to ban, but... that's an unfortunate thing, but yes. Kinda need to focus so I can close this off. Basically, I might be returning, I probably will be returning for at least one more of these streams to close out this, hopefully at least a couple more to close out this cycle of Flash Remembrance that I decided to do for the end of this year, but, you know, keep an eye out for that. But other than that, just you'll take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat, even if it was a little quiet right now, but... well, I don't know, I feel like I don't really have a lot of room to complain there, somehow, but I will see you later.